What are you doing? Because this isn't funny.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Got everything I need. Oh, I got a pen. It's time to go. So, over the course of the entire time that Analog Horror has been on YouTube, it has created some amazing things, and has created something you could call of classics. And, you know, of those classics, I have seen basically every single one. Well, except for one. One that I tried to watch reactions to, but just for some reason never could get into it, even though that I know I would enjoy this series and just love it to bits. Well, you've seen that title, and you've seen that thumbnail. You know exactly what we're getting into today. So what's poppin', everyone? It's your boy Phantom, and welcome to Vita Carnis. Woo! I can't believe that we're actually doing this today. Oh boy. So, you know what Vita Carnis is probably at this point, and I know like the general gist of the series. I know about some future concepts, but I especially know about the Mimic. But anyways, before we do hop into this, I know that most of you have probably seen Vita Carnis, but on that one off chance that you happen to have not ever seen Vita Carnis like I have, you should definitely go check in the description where I will have the original series linked. But I do know that there are people who just would rather watch someone else react to it, because it makes them feel a lot more safer, and also they just wouldn't be able to handle it by themselves. But yeah, let's just hop straight into it with the first episode, Vita Carnis Living Meat Research Documentary 1, Intro and the Crawl. Whoa, alright, so this video talks about and shows imagery of graphic content like gore, flashing lights, violence, death. Viewer discretion is advised. There are your warnings. I'll probably have to put warnings. Like, the entire video is just probably gonna have a warning, so just to let you know. Oh. Federal law provides severe civil and criminal penalties for the unauthorized view. I'm gonna have to pause it. Let me reread that. Classified material. Federal law provides severe civil and criminal penalties for the unauthorized viewing of this footage and any reproduction, why can I not speak, bro? Distribution or display of this video is prohibited. The possession of this footage may lead into investigation and detention. If released from custody, the apprehended will face a penalty of $500,000. I can't do that. I can't, like, have my, like, hair go messy because it's not, like, just out of shower hair. And also, I would launch my headphones, but yeah, let's watch it.
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years.
Oh no. If I can't understand it, I'll turn back on the captions.
Creatures big and small have found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments.
It's crazy, huh?
From barren wastes to lush forests, life can be found. Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Only until very recently, things have changed. New life forms have appeared all around the globe and completely changing the balance of nature and what we know about evolution itself.
Which is these
That is
things?
why we, at National Living Meat Research, have been studying these new species, trying to help educate everyone about these creatures and their wondrous ways of life.
You know, from the little that I know about the series, I don't think it's wonderful. I'm gonna be quite honest. But already, And also, this will be a lot different from the last analog horror that I reacted to. I'll be able to talk a lot more. It's nothing against the other one. It's just that it's not a traditional one that it's like this. But yeah, so far, what we've learned so far is that these creatures have been discovered recently that have completely just up and ended everything that has been before with animals and like the animal kingdom, I guess. And yeah, I don't know what the freak these things on my screen are, but if I saw that thing, I would run like 50 meters, and then my side will hurt because I ran actually.
First, what are these new life forms?
Yeah, could you educate us?
Since their explosive arrival across the globe in 1931,
Whoa.
there has been much debate on what these newcomers are and where they came from. Are they extraterrestrials coming to invade Earth? Or are they demons who come from hell to purge humanity? From what our scientists have discovered, no.
Where's John Ward? Where's John Ward when you need him? Is that his name? Is that the guy you play as in Faith? I hope I got that right. It's been a long while since I last played Faith.
The origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere. We don't know why or how, but one thing is for certain, Earth is now their home. What these creatures are is mysterious and still not well known today. But here is what we do know. These creatures are comprised mainly of muscle tissue, organs, and bones.
Just like us.
They greatly resemble animals with no skin, or store-bought meat. Because of these characteristics, they have been named accordingly as Vita Carnis. The Carnis species consume decaying, organic matter, but their main diet is composed of raw meat, not including their Carnis relatives.
Alright, hang on. I'm actually gonna quickly search up what Vita Carnis means. Oh! Literally, well, their foundation's literally basically the same thing. It's just living meat. Interesting.
The Carnis only appear in places where there is an abundance of crawl, which leads to the first creature of the Carnis species.
Oh, nice.
The crawl. The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that closely resemble the small intestine, the only difference being the dark red coloration. These tendrils grow in a similar pattern as vines, mold, or fungi.
So
a primary stem structure is the host to divisions of other, smaller branches. And each tendril contains a variety of veins, arteries, and other similar organs used to transport nutrients absorbed from its surroundings. The ends of these tendrils are equipped with organelles used to absorb water and organic matter necessary for growth. The source of these organic materials is mainly found in dirt and soil on surrounding surfaces.
On a rock, looks like it's taken over a tree, and, well, it looks like an apartment building. Oh, we got some photographs by Anomaly.
Using its root-like tendrils, it absorbs the material and processes it into usable energy. Although, the crawl also obtains energy through another means. Using a sophisticated form of photosynthesis, the dark pigmentation of the smaller branches is ideal for absorbing sunlight, and therefore allowing solar energy to fuel the crawl's growth. Because of its efficiency, it thrives in almost all types of environments, easily allowing it to spread across the world.
Whoa, hang on. What the freak is that? It's like this part that's this black dot. I don't know if that's an error or something.
Easily allowing it to spread across the world, and can be found pretty much anywhere.
Interesting.
Its recent inclusion in the ecosystem has caused many major changes in nature's balance. One may assume that the crawl's presence may outcompete any other competitors, but due to its unique life cycle, where old branches fall off and decay into nutrient-rich compost, all forms of life seemingly flourish instead. The crawl's abundance grants plenty of nourishment to all animals, from plants feeding on the decayed crawl, herbivores thriving on increased plant population, and carnivores feeding on both the abundant prey, and are able to eat the crawl as well.
Whoa.
The presence of all these animals leave behind
really is
waste,
just like living
which will be
meat.
broken down and consumed by the crawl, and the cycle begins again. This form of symbiosis leads to an environment where all populations thrive.
That cycle.
Humanity
Crawl
also
cycle.
uses the crawl to our advantage.
How?
Because of the supernatural rate of growth and its richness in nutrients, it has
Bro, don't think I didn't... What the freak was that? So, first of all, it looks like it's like this abandoned building. You could see like a broken down car. Maybe some kind of toolbox or something. It's like a red thing. The crawl just all over. I don't know if up like... Oh, that is the crawl. You can see like a bit of redness. Photographed by Esther. I mean Esther from Mr. Hop 2? Oh my god. But that's not why I came back here for. I don't think I didn't see that. Where is it? I know that. Found it. Alright. Is there anything... Ooh. Oh, radio tower overgrown with crawl. Ooh. You see, and the thing is the fact that that's only something you can see in a glitch probably tells us that it being on a radio tower is not the greatest sign.
its richness in nutrients. It has been sustainably cultivated.
No, dude, why? You could just see the line going from down here and then just like straight back up this way. Nah, I do not like this.
Into domestic farms. The crawl is harvested and processed into fertilizer, which greatly increases crop yield and quality. The crawl may also be used as a food source for humans, and reliably so. But due to its unkindly appearance and taste, it has yet to reach cuisine standards.
Yeah.
The crawl also plays a very important role in the next creatures that we have been studying.
Oh no.
Sometimes, in a crawl-populated environment, a node of meat may develop on one of the branches. This node will fall off and grow into a functioning organism, and go to live on as an independent animal. This leads us to the upcoming species that we will be discussing. The first of these creatures are the Trimmings.
The Trimming. Whoa! Oh, I saw that. Okay, where is it? Here. Oh, this is the most replayed. So everything disappears. The same glitchiness. What was so static? Oh. So looks like a family photo. We could see possibly like the husband, wife, and like son or daughter. Well, we possibly will get like a clearer image because that's. Oh no! What the? Well, I was right, but I'm not at the same time. We have a king, a queen, and a prince. It's like a fairy tale. Is this where this thing originates from? And I can't read that unless there's... No, because they don't have, like, anything else. Because I would like to read that story. Was that all? Yeah, that's all. Alright, it was... I'm kind of curious about that story, but... Alright. Alright. That was a very fun look. For a first look for in this series is very interesting so far. So... Like, there's this, like, new thing called the crawl. It's like a plant, but it's also, like, meat. And it seems to be pretty beneficial, but there's like some things with this crawl that don't seem to be right. Like, especially with that like newspaper of that radio tower being like overgrown, seems to be something that we should be concerned about. Like, can this thing like access it and like find a way to communicate or do something else. It can also make, like, this new creature, which we're seeing right with the trimmings, which is interesting. But the most interesting is that King, Queen, Prince with that fairy tale, like that story. I wonder if that's where if it's like that's the Crawl's or origin story, and like that's where it came from, and that's how it became. And then one day something just woke it up, and it just decided, you know what, we're gonna live now, and just decided to spread or something. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. But yeah. Also, by the way, you should definitely go to subscribe to Darian. Darian. Daran. That how you spell it? Darian? Darian. Yeah. Darian, you've already... I'm already captivated. I can see why that first video has like 1,000,000 views right now. But let's go, and yeah, same morning.
The trimmings.
Trimming!
Trimmings are small animals that resemble
Ugh! Ugh! No! No, 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 no! I'm looking whatever the freak this thing is on my screen. I do not like that. That looks... Do not like. Do not like. Ugh.
and raccoons. They are commonly known to have a plump body, round head, small eyes, nose and ear holes, and an agape mouth. They are also equipped with a diversity of limbs.
Yeah.
All individual trimmings are unique, each with a different body shape, number of limbs, and other characteristics.
Spikes, bro?
One thing they all share in common is that they are made mostly of meat tissue, and are a maximum of 20 centimeters in length, no larger than a basketball. Its life starts with its separation.
Well, good. I can punt it like 50 feet across the air if I see it. Cause bro, if I saw that thing, I would not be like, oh hi little guy, but and like kick it. Because I do not like the look of that thing. I'd be freaked out if I saw that.
From the crawl. It will wonder to find anything that is edible and able to consume. Although it is an omnivore, being able to hunt meat and forage for plant matter, trimmings are almost entirely scavengers. Their diet consists of rotting plants and meat, including, but not limited to, fruits, vegetables, roots, seeds, insects, and deceased animals. Although its appearance is unsightly, it is a cow.
No. I don't know why, I just do not like the look of this thing. I really would not.
Cowardly creature, only fleeing, screeching, and hiding when threatened. Because of its lack of defensive traits,
I'd be hiding because I'm scared.
It lies near the bottom of the food chain, making it easily overpowered and picked off very regularly by predators. Naturally, its population would eventually die out. This is not the case.
I saw that. Don't even think. Let's see where it glitches. Oh. Alright. Mass trimming infestation. Estimated 400 plus trimmings gathered under a large abandoned satellite dish. I can't read the rest.
Is not the case. The crawl constantly produces a large quantity of trimming nodes, keeping up their numbers. Naturally, trimmings can be found wherever there is abundant crawl. Trimmings grow at a decent pace, reaching maturity at around 7 months, having a maximum lifespan of 2 to 4 years. Although they are plentiful, humanity has no proper way to implement trimmings into society. Their overabundance has even considered them pests.
I hate these things. No. Just look at it, guys. Just look at it. I do not like these guys. No, I don't care if they're harmless or whatever. These things look scary. I would not step up to them. I would be just standing like, you know what, you could stay there and I'll stay over here. Yeah, you stay back.
Due to them digging through trash bins and making excessive noise at night. Besides all of this, some people still keep trimmings as pets, and relatives.
Why? Dude, no! Bro, like, why? You just be sitting in your bed. Like, imagine you're just, like, sleeping. You go up and you turn and you saw this thing staring at you. You would not be, oh, guy. I would, like, I don't know what I would do. I don't know if I would freak out, jump, punch it, kick it, scream at it. Well, I would scream at it either way. Nah, if you want this as a pet, you must be crazy.
Domesticate them. Nuisance or not, trimmings are a wondrous creature. From their plentiful numbers to their skittish nature, they are truly a thing to behold.
They are not. They are a scary
The
thing
next
to behold.
species on our list is the meat snake.
That sounds even worse. Alright, what do we got this time? We got another thing. We got another piece of the story. I can't read it, but it looks like a ship at sea being, like, attacked by lightning. I don't know why I said it like the lightning's alive. But, yeah, they must be at sea. That ship is, sinking. It's, like, snapped in half like the Titanic. Is that... I shouldn't... Oh, there's another one! There's another ship right here that also looks like it's sinking. Alright. Alright, that's the trimmings. I hate them already. But yeah, so far we've had two things. We've learned about the crawl and the trimmings. I do not like the trimmings. Oh, those things look so scary, bro. I do not like them. And now we get to move on to meat snakes. That's even worse. Anyway, let's continue. Same morning.
The meat snake. The meat snake is a worm-like creature, made of a variety of types of meat, coated in a transparent, skin-like membrane. Its size varies during its lifespan, depending on how much it consumes. When it first separates from the crawl, it is only a few centimeters in length.
Oh, wow.
Eventually, it will reach an average length of 5 meters.
Oh.
Although, under extreme conditions, like natural disasters, war, or plague, it can greatly surpass this length.
Dude, already I hate this thing. Nope, don't like it. I didn't even react to that photo. But, from what largest meat snake ever discovered. During an underground sweep... during a sweep of underground sediments made during the war, a massive-sized meat snake was discovered, stuck in an underground railway. The beast was measured to be a total of 40 meters in length. It is believed that bodies gathered during the war... I can't read what... I can't see what that says. Were fed to the creature, causing it to reach the unbelievable size. Cult activity. Interesting.
Surpass this length.
Yeah, we saw that.
The meat snake's diet consists entirely of dead animals or parts. A meat snake is incapable of consuming a healthy, living organism. The meat snake allocates its food by using a tongue-like organ.
Nah. I hate that so much. The meat snake's tongue, shows great resemblance to, a reptilian snake tongue. Tongues being able to feel their environment and collect particles.
Covered in sensors, to touch and feel its environment. The sensors catch particles of decaying meat, notifying the meat snake that there is food nearby. This process shares many similarities to regular snakes, hence the meat snake's name. Once it locates the corpse, the meat snake will open its jaw and swallow the entire body whole. Once the entire body is consumed, the meat snake's stomach will release a variety of chemicals. Some will break down soft tissue like skin and the connection points between muscles. Others chemicals will then ferment and preserve the tissue to keep it from breaking down for as long as possible. After that, the remaining flesh and bones will move along the meat snake's tract and slowly be implemented into its own structure, extending the meat snake.
Dude, that I thought that actually is more scary. Dude, the fact it doesn't eat. When it eats, it just gains that's... Nah, get this thing out of my sight. Extinct these animals, please.
Unsatisfactory parts like skulls, pelvises, hair, and fingernails will be excreted. Speaking of skulls, the meat snake will take the skull from the consumed organism and use it as its own. Each meat snake has its own skull, each corresponding to what that one has consumed. During its lifespan, it will swap or replace these skulls if needed.
Dude. That's impeccable. That hit. If you didn't notice, I'm gonna go back. That's a human skull. Imagine what it looks like with one. Nah.
Skulls if needed.
But that's
A
neat.
meat snake's
for...
lifespan depends entirely on how much a meat snake consumes. The longest one has lived for was 28 years. The meat snake has no predators and is immune to disease due to its preserving chemicals. The only significant ways a meat snake can die is through starvation, burning, or complete destruction of the meat snake's membrane coating.
Wait, is it bulletproof?
The meat snake.
Look at it. No. Grab your shotgun. This thing needs to be extinct.
Is the only member of the Carnis family that is able to reproduce. When a meat snake reaches an excessive size, and is in the conditions to do so, it will commence mitosis, splitting itself in two. Then the now two meat snakes will go on their separate ways and live on as two distinct organisms. Meat snakes can only be found in moderate temperature climates, not too hot, not too cold.
It could be where I am. You've got to be kidding me. Which luckily that doesn't pinpoint my location, but...
Their population depends entirely on the amount of corpses available. Where there is death, there are meat snakes.
Not the greatest...
Humanity will use them to our advantage. Meat snakes are a very efficient and clean way of disposing of any meat products. The preserving fluid within the meat snake's body disinfects the carrion, preventing the spread of disease. Humans use meat snakes in butcher shops as a waste bin, dispose roadkill, within war on the battlefield to dispose of festering bodies and parts, and within zoos to dispose of deceased animals.
Dang.
They are extremely tame, not caring if any creature is around them, only acting defensively when it is within consuming a meal. This means they are very easy to tame. Overall, meat snakes are a marvelous creature with a very interesting way of sustaining itself. It is an amazing experience to encounter one, as long as you don't mind the smell.
No.
Our next creature
These
is
people are
the
insane. Mimic. I'm not gonna lie, that actually jump scared me. Alright, so it looks like it was just glitching. These people are insane if they think these meat snakes are marvelous creatures. Like, these things are... Oh, this one. I don't know if we can... Can we get, like, a better image? Or is it just gonna be glitchy out? But, even if we can't get a clearer picture, I think I can see what it's... Yeah, we can't get a clearer picture. So let's quickly go back. Alright. So, it looks like we got a person here. That is most definitely a cave. You can see, like, the out... Like, this... There's, like, a rock here. There's, like, rocks here. It's definitely a mountain of some kind. And someone's, like, going up to this cave. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you just see that? Wait, hang on. I swear I just saw, like, a clear picture. Okay, I think definitely if I can, in editing, if I can catch a glimpse of what that was. Because it looked like I saw, like, that picture, like, as clear as day. So, if I can find it during, like, the editing, I will definitely read it out to you guys.
All you need to do is download Buff, let it run in the background as you play, and just like that you'll start earning buff points. These can be
Alright. So, already, every single creature, I don't like them. I don't like them, and I already know about the mimics. I know how they are. They're not going to be any better. They just aren't. But anyways, let's just get on, and we know what's rewarding. Yeah.
The Mimic.
Aye.
The Mimic is a bipedal creature with uncanny similarities to humanoid anatomy.
Yeah.
They greatly resemble humans without skin, with added exaggerated features. These features include extended finger length, longer limbs, bulging, empty eyes, and their most prominent feature, a wide, teeth-filled smile.
Yeah.
Although it resembles a happy face, this is due to coincidence, and is only how their facial structure is shaped. The maw of the mimic contains much more teeth than humans, and their teeth is comprised almost entirely of incisors, with some canine and premolars in the back. This tooth composition is ideal for biting down onto meat and swallowing chunks whole. A mature mimic's diet is comprised entirely of human flesh.
Yeah. I'm not going to be much reactive.
Because of this, they are found so.
So I'm just gonna let you know, I probably won't be much reactive to this one, because I do know a lot about the mimics, so... But it has been a while, so maybe there's, like, a fact in here that will surprise me.
Only around human-populated areas. The mimic's life cycle is made of 3 stages. In the first stage, a young mimic separates from the crawl. They closely resemble their trimming relatives, but are thin, sleek, and only have 4 appendages. In this stage, the young mimic will hunt small animals, moving on to larger and larger as they grow. Once large enough, it will begin metamorphosis into the next stage of life. Once fully transformed, it will resemble the description mentioned in the beginning. Its hunting style changes and becomes much more complicated.
What? Mimic locked inside home after owner escaped.
It now stalks and feeds only on humans. It will locate human-populated area and begin its search for an easy target. To blend in, it may use objects to conceal itself. These include clothing, mannequins, and furniture.
Dude.
Once a target has been found, the mimic will observe its prey and learn its routine and when it is most vulnerable.
That is creepy. The fact that it learns your routine? Dude. My routine is just me in my house all the time. That's actually not, like, a joke. That is literally my routine right now. I'm just in my house. I don't go anywhere.
Is typically when the human is asleep at night. Once the prey is within position, the mimic will advance silently until it is close enough. The mimic will then execute and immediately begin consumption. Once the mimic has had its fill, it will leave the scene, a fair distance away from the human population, and begin to digest its meal.
They should remember for out of time, probably digesting
in the case that a human is awake, A mimic will use a variety of sounds to either lure or startle prey into cornering.
Dude, that scared the crap out of me. I'm not even gonna lie. And my door isn't even there. My door's to my left. Oh, well, but a bad thing is that my window's on, well, I was gonna get, so my door's on my left, but I think the reason that got to me is because I have a window to my right. So, it's just, like, right there. Also, by the way, I'm gonna be flipped in the video, so I'm gonna be pointing, like, the complete opposite direction. Like, I was just, for you guys, I was pointing to the left instead of, like, the right, where I'm pointing.
Themselves. Once a human is in place, it will swiftly attack and kill the helpless target.
No, we get to see it? Oh, is this the jump scare? It's the jump scare! I know this! Bro, I've seen so many GIFs and people reacted to this jump scare. It's probably still gonna get me. No, it's coming. I know how to do it. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2. I'm sorry I'm, like, talking over it. I just know this jump scare. I've seen it so many times. Oh, yeah. Hi, buddy. Hiya, pal. How you doing? Yeah, show you beady little face. Yeah. Hi, buddy. Hang. Was there anything in that? No, it wasn't.
The next stage of the mimic's life cycle has two potential morphs it may develop into. If a mimic has a consistent supply of food, it will develop more human-like features. It will grow skin, hair, and by the end will look nearly identical to a human being. It now can blend entirely into civilization, and lure other humans more effectively.
Yeah.
The second type of morph happens when a mimic receives an overabundance of food. It will grow into a larger, more evolved hunter.
So it was I thought that... Okay, so... Wow, you guys had to wait a long time to get to see the Elder Mimic in action, didn't ya? But it was introduced all the way back here. Crazy.
Its proportions will increase in length, and its humanoid features will fade away. It grows a thick, dark coating of a flexible skin, which is highly durable, and increases in strength the more the elder mimic consumes. This excludes the face, which is now coated in a pale pink skin. The mimic's teeth have also moved deeper into the mimic's throat, leaving its mouth a toothless grin. It uses the dark hue of its skin to hide seamlessly within a dark environment. Its skills have also been heightened. This makes an elder mimic one of the most efficient predators on the planet. Because of the obvious threat this poses on humanity, nations around the world have released instructions on how to be able to fend for yourself in a mimic encounter. Here are the instructions.
Oh.
1. Avoid going out alone if your location is known to have mimics, or there have been mimic sightings. 2. If you encounter a stationary mimic, seemingly unfazed by your presence, quietly leave the location and alert your local authorities. 3. If pursued by a mimic, get yourself into a position where you are able to flee. Mimics will rarely attack if a person has a clear escape route. 4. In the event that you have been cornered by a mimic, roll into the fetal position, protecting your neck, face, and vital organs from attack. Make as much noise as you can to alert any other people. 5. If you have a weapon, do not use it. A mimic is fairly resilient, and any strikes or shots on a mimic is not effective enough to bring it down.
Bad decision,
in time.
Mark.
Instead, use it as a barrier between you and the mimic to block any attacks. 6. In a situation where a mimic is hunting in the immediate area and is not aware of your position, hide somewhere low, like under a bed or behind other furniture. A mimic will not linger too long to search for prey, and will move on.
Be safe, and avoid any encounters with a mimic at all costs. Next up, the Harvester.
The Harvester. But hang on, let me go frame by frame. Oh. It's the cave! Okay, so this is the cave. Yeah, so it was long. He slept for what seemed like forever. As he slept, the land around him changed and grew. It was unrecognizable from when the prince first arrived, but the sleep still needed time to heal the prince. Much more time. But it kept the prince safe while he rested, guarding him from the elements as the land changed. This is definitely about the crawl. It's a metaphor for the crawl. Oh. That's great, bro. Alright, so, wow, that mimic one was definitely crazy, huh? I didn't react to that much. I don't know. I mean, I did do my reactions, but yeah. Now I get to move on to the ones I have no idea about. I've never seen anything about the Harvester, the next one, or the next one. So, this will be fresh reactions now from this point onward. Well, until this one. I've seen this one. But, for right now, in the dark. So let's see what the Harvesters are.
The Harvester.
Alright.
The Harvester is a large, bulbous mass, with a large amount of tendrils spreading from the base.
Yeah.
The bulb measures around 3 meters in height and 2 meters in diameter.
Alright.
The tendrils, on the other hand, can extend up to 150 meters in diameter horizontally.
That's 500
The
feet.
Harvester is a specialized form of crawl that grows in a unique and deadly way. A harvester is created when a node that will grow into a harvester, instead of separating, continues to grow. Eventually, it will grow tendrils of its own. It uses the energy provided by its mother branch and expands its reach further. Its tendrils, hidden just below the surface of the ground. The harvester is equipped with 2 types of specialized tendrils. The first type is bulky and flat. They lie the closest to the surface. These branches are lined on each length of the tendril with spines, extending in the shape of a bear trap. On each side of the branch, those particular spines have a vein that feed into them, that pump 2 types of venom. On one side, the spines can inject a neurotoxin, which will attack the nervous system of whomever it is injected into, causing sudden paralysis. The other side can inject an anticoagulant, which when injected, prevents blood cells from clotting. Whenever a large animal moves across the area armed with these tendrils, the branches will clamp onto the animal and thrash violently. Once the prey has been injected with both venoms, the tendrils will rest and the prey will immediately collapse. The animal will be unable to move due to the paralysis, and the wounds caused by the thrashing spines will not stop bleeding. All the prey can do is lie patiently until succumbing to blood loss.
Dude, and the fact that these tendrils can go, like, range to almost 500 feet? and can just do that, that is terrifying. Oh, and if you don't know what these things are, you're done for.
Once the prey has bled out, the second type of tendrils come in. They lie below the spine equipped ones. These branches are thick, but very sturdy. They share similar anatomy to the small branches of the crawl, equipped with organelle that absorbs nutrients. These tendrils sense the blood, and move their way to the surface and begin to absorb the vital fluid. Once the blood has been consumed, the tendrils will wrap around the body and begin to shuffle downwards. This movement loosens the soil and slowly pull the body underground. Once secure, the tendrils will continue to feed until there is nothing but scraps.
Dude.
The nourishment absorbed by the tendrils will be sucked back into the main bulb of the harvester.
That's crazy.
This bulb houses all the vital organs and the venom glands that pump into the spines.
Alistair's
The nutrients are then converted into usable energy. The remains underground decompose, providing a rich soil, causing very prominent plant growth, which then attracts more animals. A strange behavior the harvester displays is its choice of diet. The spines will only activate on larger animals, allowing smaller ones to pass by unaffected. The spines will also not activate on some species of bird. There are a couple theories as to why this happens. One, it could be that attacking smaller animals would cost too much energy for what they get in return, making it not worth the time. Another could be that smaller animals may attract larger animals or predators, allowing a safe place where prey may thrive and lure more predators. It truly is astonishing.
No, it is not.
Although it is a spectacular creature, it is also very dangerous.
Yeah.
The harvester is decently rare, only populating sparse areas in the northern hemisphere and woodland forests. If you are stung by a harvester, there will be no way of helping you, being that there is no cure, and fatality is 100% positive.
Wow. That has to be... That's... Dude, the harvesters could be more dangerous than the mimics. Because... And not... And just talk about base mimics, because 100% fatality... Compared to that, you can actually hide from mimics, and they won't... That, like, that's a... Family attacked by harvester while hiking. Authorities refuse to handle the harvester, only putting up warning... Wow.
The best thing you can do is avoid encountering a harvester in the first place. If you are hiking, take note of any warnings or signs saying that there are harvesters around. If you also notice an abundance of lush, ground-dwelling plants in a forested area, and there are no signs of wildlife, this is suspicious and you should leave the area, staying close to the base of large trees or rocks. If you find yourself in the middle of a harvester ground, do not panic. Sudden movements may activate the tendrils and will inject you. Although a harvester is rather forgiving, do not risk any skittish movements. Remain calm. If you have any objects with considerable heft, like coats, backpacks, or full water bottles, gently take that object and lightly toss it towards the bulb, and away from your escape route. This will activate the spines on where the object lands, distracting the bulb for a moment. You will then slowly begin to do wide shuffles away from the bulb. If possible, throw another object when you are certain you are a fair enough distance away, just to be safe. Continue until you are completely sure you are out of harm's way. You may come out unscathed, but don't be too obnoxious, or you will be a harvester's next meal. Next up is the host.
The host? Okay, that sounds terrible. Oh, we get skeletons. Like, you can see, like, these things, and you can't read them. Alright. That was long, but it also felt really short for some reason. Alright, so we just now have officially learned about the harvesters. Those things sound terrifying, oh my god. But now this one I don't like even more with the name. Host of influence. I don't like that name already. That just doesn't seem great. Yeah, let's just,
The host of influence.
Alright.
The host of influence, more commonly referred to as the host, has its name derived from a host who invites guests to an event. Not to be confused with a host, a harborer of parasites or disease.
Oh.
The host is a semi-humanoid looking organism. It has the structure of a head, torso, and arms. Other than this, it shares no other characteristics. The lower half of the host is comprised of a mass of fibrous tissue and tendrils that burrow into the ground to hold the host in place. Instead of skin, the host is covered in muscular tissue fibers, tendons, and veins. In some parts of the body are covered in a meaty plate, used to cover any large exposed areas, but allowing movement.
Bro, from the photos, I would never encounter this. We never get snow, bro. It's like, snow here? You must be joking.
The host's head has a smooth surface where the face should be, attached to a crooked neck, which houses a slit in the front used for feeding. On the host's back is a mound of pores. Protruding from these pores are hollow, hair-like structures, extending outwards. These hairs are barrels that release spores produced within host's body by being fired into the air. These spores are hazardous, so keep clear of them at all costs.
Whoa, I saw that. Oh! I know what that is. I know what that is. Was there only 2 images, or was... No, there was only 2. So, I have no idea what the freak this first image is. Okay, so, I have no idea what this is. This could be like a drawing, because I can see stuff and that. But I know what this is. This is about that cult activity from like the from the Meat Snake one, where the one that's like 50 or like 40 meters.
Luckily, the host is rare, only found in North America. Obtaining info about the host is a very risky and daunting task. This is because of their rarity and of how dangerous it is to be up close to one. The spores released by a host is very dangerous when inhaled. A host will release a cloud of spores into the air, which will be picked up by wind and carried great distances. If an organism inhales the spores, the particles will find their way into the organism's brain and infect them. An infected organism will show no symptoms of infection right away, but a couple hours after infection the infected organism's behavior and thought process will change. The first symptoms that appear are restlessness, sluggish movement, numbness of joints, and lack of coordination. Then more serious symptoms appear over time. These include dizziness, migraines, impaired speech, and trembles. If you, or someone you know show these symptoms, contact poison control or emergency services. After a total of 6 to 7 hours after infection, the organism will cease all activities they were previously doing and begin to walk. The direction the infected will walk is towards the host whose spores have been inhaled by the infected individual. If the infected makes their way to the host, they will kneel down in front of it, expose their vital organs, and the host will promptly gut and remove those organs. The host will consume them and discard the leftover scraps. However, if an infected organism doesn't reach the host within a 36-hour span or is treated for their infection, the effects will wear off and return back to normal. If a host is unable to find prey or doesn't like its current location, it will unroot itself and move to a new location. Their scarce numbers and the hazard of being around one makes getting info about the host very daunting. All you need to currently know is that the host is extremely dangerous and should be avoided at all costs. Next, the monoliths.
The Monoliths. Wait. So there was like a dot I saw for a second there. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong I'm clicking the wrong frame by frame button. I was clicking frame forward instead of frame backwards. Oh, we get the clearest one that we get. So the gnomes from Little Nightmares. What? Look at these creatures. Although one day the critters found the cave while searching for food, they found the prince entranced in his healing sleep. The critters were so awestruck and enhanced by the prince's magic. This is the... So I think each story is relating to one of the... like a creature. So this is probably relating to the host. And also there's this red dot here. Interesting with that one. Alright, so the host of influence, also a really creepy creature that I don't like. And now we get to move on to the monoliths. Ooh. Very curious. Also,
The monoliths.
ooh, those things look like
The
a Trevor
monolith
Anderson
is a
creature.
very new creature, only showing up in June of 1972, in the area of... There are only 7 monoliths, all of them
Wow.
located in a circular position, 1.5 kilometers in diameter.
Oh.
This ring of monoliths surrounds...
Oh.
The monolith is a Titanic-sized being, measuring roughly 120 meters in height. Each monolith has 2 trunk legs that are firmly embedded underground. The legs connect to a torso.
No. No. I'm so glad they're only located in... Dude, if I... Imagine you just walk outside your house and this is what greets you at your front doorstep.
The creature
No.
itself is made of hundreds of thousands of meaty strands, tightly woven together to form the structure. These
This is why
strands
this is
end
the
at the
short
neck,
one, because there's
fusing into a
7.
solid mass of hardened flesh in the shape of an upside-down triangle, with a hole in its center. On each side of the monolith where arms would be, there are dozens of long, rope-like appendages. These reach just barely to the ground. At the creature's feet, the strands go deep into the earth and extend horizontally a decent distance away.
What?
What the monoliths do is simply stand and do nothing. The only activity documented that the monoliths have done was in... During this period, they were extremely aggressive. When the group of...
All redacted.
were making their way to the city, the monolith that they had passes roared a deep bellow and swung its appendages at the team, completely wiping them out. When military vehicles were dispatched, once they got close enough top the monolith, it roared another call, this time releasing an EMP blast, completely knocking the vehicles out in the vicinity. Finally, long-distance rockets were fired and struck the creature. Although damaged, it regenerated at great speed, and resumed its stance unscathed. Eventually, the area has been fenced off and is now restricted to all.
Oh.
Ever since, the monolith stands silently, now only a grand spectacle of awe and mystery, only adding more questions to these meat beings. And finally, the last creature on this list is marvelous and majestic.
We take that back. I saw the creatures. I saw them, the little guys. Alright, so we got the picture of the Earth, which is the next one. Which was the frame that it goes back to. So what did I all see in this haze of black static? Oh, I can please. Okay, I can kind of read this. Who is this creature? Why are they here? Are they dangerous? A thought was brought something. What if the creature could use its magic to help them? It may grow food or heal sickness. They continue to argue about the prince and his magic. Something, and the majority of the critters agreed that the prince was dangerous and something, 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 something. I can't read the rest. So this is, so yeah, I am right. Each like story is something relating to these creatures. So this is definitely talking about the monoliths, like asking, are they dangerous? All of that. And we're concluding that they are dangerous because they have been dangerous. Alright.
Marvelous and majestic world that exists today. It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around us. Thank you for joining us on this journey of exploration and discovery of the lives of these
Now,
living
I wonder
meat
if
creatures.
in like the full documentary, if we can see this other creature. Hey guys, guess what? There is the Singularity. And also, by the way, you guys will be seeing like footage. So how I'm going to do this is I'm going to not react to all the new information that's put into this version. I'm going to wait until I'm going to watch this video after I finish the series, but I'm going to splice in these reactions for when I get to like for like any new information to the others, so by the time that you see me react to this, I would have already seen the entire series. Just to let you know, those like reactions are me after I had finished. But I didn't tell you that because, you know, because I won't plan on to, because this is me in the past talk about something I'm going to be doing in the future. Like but this is the Singularity.
The Singularity is an orb comprised of a dark-colored mineral with hints of luminous colors within its core. The Singularity is estimated to be 1 meter in diameter. The orb has several unique qualities that are not well understood. The Singularity typically can be found suspended in air by an unseen force. There are also a variety of readings that have been documented coming from the orb itself. Various things like magnetic fields, energy signatures, and other pattern-like signals released by the Singularity. The population of these creatures is unknown. Almost all info about the Singularity is hidden or confiscated by officials. We were only able to receive one classified document about the Singularity being held by...
Whoa!
Marvelous and majestic world that exists today. It's as extraordinary.
Alright guys, so we are back for that next day of Vita Carnis. You know, all them good things. And let's just go on straight to the next one. So the next one we have up is Vita Carnis Cook at Home Kitchen. Cheese Crawl Panini Cook Along. Alright. So, I'm guessing that... Oh, I think I remember this one. Isn't this the one where they use, like, the crawl in food? Which, for one, ain't great. I don't know how much we're going to react to for day 2. I don't know how many days I'm going to spread this across, because this is, like, 23 days. Or, okay. 23 videos that I have to go through, but... You can see that by near the end of the series, they start getting a little long. Unless actually breached the Mimic Defense instructional tape. But anyway, I've been rambling. Let's just hop straight into this, and I'll figure out exactly when I'll stop.
This could be the greatest discovery of the age.
Oh, it's like a TV show.
Let this feeling in.
Of any information of the whereabouts of...
Alright, so literally it just started reacting, and we are going to take a quick look at that. So, in probable travel production of sensitive materials wanted by the CIS, Vincent Berry, date of birth, August 28th, 1968, place of birth, Canmore, Alberta, height... Build medium, hair black, eyes brown, complex medium, sex male, nationality Canadian. If you have any information concerning this person, please contact your local CIS office. Telephone numbers and addresses of all CIS officers listed on back. Photograph taken in 1988. Alright, so we got someone wanted or something.
We may be making a dish that has recently gained a fair amount of popularity. Today's dish will be a cheesy crawl penne.
Oh. Well, you could... Well, there's your answer. Cook at home kitchen.
To start off, these will be the ingredients you will need. 3 cups of penne pasta.
Alright.
Roughly 3 cups worth of fresh crawl. Try to get a variety of sizes when you buy yours, or when you harvest them yourself.
No way, they're selling crawl?
Half a cup of green onion. 1 teaspoon of salt. 2 tablespoons of Cajun spice. 2 tablespoons of parsley.
Dude.
1 tablespoon of dill.
You know, didn't they say that crawl wasn't up to cuisine status yet? What is this like? They're like, it tastes horrible, but we're gonna eat it anyway. And also, I don't know if I'll ever do a cooking video where I like cook something. Probably won't. I will most likely burn down the entire house, so I would rather not do that. I like living where I am. And plus there's a bunch of stuff that, yeah.
1 tablespoon of garlic. A pinch of pepper.
Alright.
And finally, the most crucial ingredient. Nutrier Company's newly released Flavor Enhancer. To bring out the richness of flavor.
It's a spot. This is like an ad. Why did that zoom in? That was weird.
First, get a medium-sized pot and fill half of it with water.
Alright. You spilling some. I don't know how to really react to this.
Add a pinch of salt, which is used to help the pot come to a boil faster and help flavor the pasta.
Oh, I actually didn't know that.
Set aside to boil.
Alright.
Grab your crawl and a sharp knife. Begin to cut the meat into a rough mince.
No. Yeah. I don't like. Why is this still in tinfoil? No. Stop. Hate these noises.
Crawl is soft on the outside, but the interior has a surprising sturdiness.
No, I hate these sounds so much.
Then, gather the meat and set aside.
Rest the shoulders. I hated all those sounds that were made earlier. You still got, like, ceramic wrap or whatever that is over it.
Mince the green onion into rough segments.
At least this doesn't have weird sounds. Alright.
Take this mince and set aside as well. Next, grab your skillet and preheat with along some oil.
Alright. Oh no.
Take your minced crawl and spread it evenly across the skillet.
No, I hate this. Sorry I haven't reacted.
Occasionally until
I just don't really know how to react to something like this.
As your water reaches a boil,
PNG.
add your penne and stir occasionally.
Don't you just love the PNG of smoke? I can see where it cuts off. You ain't fooling us.
At this time, your crawl will be brown and crisp.
I guess it does look like
Add your
living,
minced green
like raw
onion
meat.
and then the spices.
So it would look like that one in it.
Mix well. Once your pasta is finished cooking, strain it.
Still don't like it. Would not eat.
Lay your cooked penne evenly into your dish.
Alright. Wow, that was spot. Okay, I have to give props to that. That was
Then add the
clean.
cold topping.
Well, yeah, this. Why?
Sprinkle a generous amount of cheese along the still warm crawl for it to melt.
No.
At this point, finish preparing the dish with your flavor enhancer, but allow your dish to cool to a temperature below 60 degrees Celsius.
That was not great.
Or else the enhancer will not work.
There's something with that food enhancer. Whoa, hang on. There's something weird with that food enhancer. Did you hear the music? Because during the section where she's talking about, like, pouring, like, the food enhancer, the music got weird. There's something weird with that food enhancer. Does it have, like, crawl in it? And does it make the crawl react and it do something? Does it infect you? Will crawl grow inside you? Like, I'm very curious.
And now, you may serve and enjoy.
Not for me. Wait, was there anything in there? Hang on. Let me, quickly check. Okay, so it starts glitching here. Some stat. Whoa, wait. Is that? Wait. Is that like a line dot? Is this like Morse code or is this just a glitch? I think it's just glitch. But it looks very strange. It looks like there's spots where it stops. I could be reading into that too much. There is more to the video, but whoa, yeah, it's just glitches, so I don't have to think too much into that. Is there anything? Is it just a weird glitch? There really isn't anything in this glitch. I would be so massively disappointed, because you glitch it out, which every other time, I guess it was nothing. Now there is more to the video. So let's see. What's that? The Singularity. Bro, what the... Damn, what the freak was that? Whoa, oh, it's more of the story. Alright, so although the other critters ignore the rest of their fellow kind, instead they secretly visited the slumbering visitor. They snuck what little food they had and carefully fed it to the prince, greatly hastening their recovery. Alright, and that's that one. So now we move on to Vita Carnis Guide to Owning a Pet Trimming. But let's quickly talk about the stuff that's happened so far. So yesterday I reacted to the entirety of like the documentary. I also learned that there's nothing new in like the full documentary. There's just like a couple stuff missing, and there's also that Singularity thing. So my whole idea of reacting to the rest of it later is done. But anyway, so after reacting to all this, now we see that people are really uncomfortably taking like, involving the crawl and all this into their normal society already. To the fact, even though that last time we learned it was not at cuisine level, people are trying. This person was trying to cook it, and this like flavor enhancer, which is for some reason really important when you're using it with the crawl. It's because of that music distortion. It's just really weird that it happened when they're talking about that food enhancer. Which means that probably this food enhancer reacts weird with the crawl and makes it good or something? Or could it make it, like, be alive again and grow inside you? I don't know. This is just spitballing ideas here, but... Oh boy! You already know how I felt about these things. I don't know if they would make good pets, guys. I don't like the look of these guys.
Many people get pets for companionship.
Yeah, I know.
They form bonds and grow relationships with these animals, even to the point of them being considered a part of the family.
Oh, yeah.
Most people get dogs or cats, but maybe you want something more interesting.
A snake?
Then, you may want...
Well, no, no. I was gonna say, like, snakes, because I will say that it would be very interesting to have a snake as a pet. I would never have one, because they're a snake. I'm not particularly fond of snakes. And if you ever say, hey, you should get a pet spot, I would be, no, never once in a million years, never would happen. I wouldn't, I do not like spiders. Nope, not in the slightest. And I don't like these things. I don't care if you think they're cute. This thing is horrifying looking. I would not like it. You already heard my thoughts, but...
To get yourself a trimming. These
no.
lumps of meat have grown a reputation to be a loving companion for many people in the recent months.
Not for me, Chief.
Although,
not for me.
Most people may not know the proper ways to care for them. Today, we will be showing you how you can care for your pet trimming. Taking care of a trimming is fairly easy.
Dude, why is this thing, like, no, I don't know why I hate looking at, I don't know why I don't like these things. You would think, like, typically with, like, something that's, like, I just don't like it. I don't know why I don't like it. I just don't. No, it looks horrifying. That thing looks, no. If this thing woke me up, like I said earlier, I don't know what I would do. I'd either scream at it, punch it, kick it. Well, I would scream at it either way, but I don't know if I'll punch it, kick it, run away from it, or something. But nah, not for me.
But this is no reason to slack off. They are living things and do require maintenance. The first thing to keep in mind when keeping a trimming is the temperature of your home.
Oh yeah, this is also kind of another thing, like going back with that snake thing. I do know that you do, and like reptiles and such, that you do need like a specific temperature, which is very interesting. That part I'm actually kind of curious, is like, it has weird similarities for like how you have to have like snakes and like other cold-blooded reptiles to be like under like a heat lamp. So that's very interesting. That part I am interested in. Having this thing as a pet, no, not in the slightest.
While trimmings are resilient to both high and low conditions, you want to keep your base temperature near room temp, maybe slightly cooler.
Dude, hang on. How cold, that's 64 degrees. Well, that's not the worst, but it's not good either.
That being said, trimmings prefer warmer areas to nest. A simple setup you may use is a box with some blankets on the inside. Make sure there is enough for your trimming to cover itself.
Dude, this thing is, like, all over the Okay, so that actually is pretty interesting, how the trimming kind of acts like a bunch of different animals. Because we have, like, the specific temperatures for, like, cold-blooded, like, animals. And now it's kind of like cats that, like, want to, like... And now it's, like, cat behavior. Like, you know how cats like to lay in boxes? Which is also... It's just really interesting.
And now, you have a comfy bed for your buddy.
That is a little
Next,
cute,
you
but
want to give
still.
your trimming the best diet possible. Trimmings are not picky eaters, and will eat anything you give them. To keep your trimming healthy and strong, a diet of dry cat or dog food that is high in protein, provided 2 times a day, is best.
No, I
As a
just
treat,
do not like
you
it.
may give your trimming any scraps
Angelica?
of your food. Things like apple cores, banana peels, or eggshells are...
Hang on, what was that? What? The what now?
Things like apple cores, banana peels, or eggshells
Banana. Yes.
are a perfect snack. A thing to remember, banana peels or eggshells are
Okay.
a perfect snack. A thing to remember is trimmings are nocturnal and make plenty of noise.
Dude, that's like one of the... Okay. I didn't want them as a pet because, you know, I didn't like the way they look, but this would just be annoying, bro. Like, nah, bro. Like, why would you want a pet that is constantly making noises at night? You know, the typical time that you're trying to sleep. That's not, like, I'd be like, shut, like, because the thing with me, something that I don't get annoyed by it all the time, but when I constantly hear it, which is dog whining, it just, nothing, because I love the dogs that we have, especially, one, you see her all the time in my videos, but, I can't lie, when she whines so much all the time, it really starts getting on my nerves, like, I don't know what it is, it's like, it's only if it goes on for a while, I just can't, it just gets so much on my nerves. And that's a story fact for the day, but, yeah. Oh, that thing.
To prevent you from having sleepless nights, try to give your trimmings first meal in the late
Dude, that is...
morning or afternoon. This helps them be active during these times instead. Another thing to consider if you want a pet trimming is where they will be living. Your home should have enough space for your trimming to roam around, as well as access to the outdoors, like a backyard. If not, be sure to take your trimmings on regular walks. This gives your trimming the exercise they need, as well as allowing them to meet other trimmings. Trimmings are a social creature and need to interact with others of their kind.
Dude, these things are really like so many different animals. They're like, and this is like dog behavior, because dogs do need, like, interaction with other dogs. Well, not all the time. Sometimes interactions can be bad with dogs. Sometimes they want to attack others. And attack each other. But I just don't like these things. These things, you want one as a pet, good for you. I'm happy that you guys would like these. Me, stay 50 feet away from me at all times.
Like how they do in the wild. When it comes to entertainment, trimmings are not the most active and aren't the best at
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but it's just how it's just in that stance as the ball just rolls. It's just like, I just can't. That, like, killed me, bro.
fetch or tug of war. But here are other ways to keep your trimming entertained. Some toys that trimmings like are little items they can push, around, pull, or carry. Trimmings also enjoy things that you enjoy as well, like watching the television or listening to the radio. They love seeing and listening to all the funny things coming from the devices. After a long day, your...
Wait. So do you think this video is... Wait. We're gonna try to, like, link this back to something. So in the crawl video, one of the messages that show up are about how the, Dude, why can I not think? Or how the crawl, like, overgrew on that radio tower. I wonder if where this video is, and who this person is, if they're near that radio tower, and that's why the radios... And why it specifically was glitching out with the radio because of what happened. So let me check in those flashes. Nothing. Alright.
After a long day, your trimming might be dirty and need a wash. To clean
How can you
them,
tell?
start your bath with a gentle warm water, mixed with a bit of hand or body wash. Gently scrub the trimming's feet, armpits, belly, and neck fold. Remember to be careful around their face, and avoid getting soap in their eyes, nose, and mouth. Gently pat dry with a towel when done. Now your buddy is all clean.
Sometimes they can be cute. Other times... Yeah, you can skip that.
And lastly, as said before, trimmings are social creatures, so be sure to give them plenty of affection. They love receiving pats, scratches, and pets. They also love to sit with you and cuddle. Since they communicate with each other in the wild, it is best to replicate this behavior with them as well.
How?
Simply talking to them is plenty enough.
Oh, I thought you were about to go... Like, I have to do baby noises. Like that baby screaming noises. Like, okay, you can just back... Hey, sup, homie. And it just goes baby whine or screaming, because that was...
You can talk about your day, if anything interesting happened at work, if you are working on any new recipes, or talk about the weather.
This is the same person. This is the same person that was cooking the crawl. I know who you are.
Trimmings are very good listeners, and love to be involved.
How? How is that thing gonna tell you,
With
hey
all
bro,
of these in
that's
mind,
interesting.
You are now well equipped to have a trimming become a part of the family. Do things right, and you will have a companion for a long while.
I thought trimmings only last 2 to 4 years. What the freak was that? Look. Dude, what the freak was that? That did not look great. Okay, I can't... There's no way! Do you actually expect me to be able to read this? One day, the prince... woke suddenly. Thanks to the critters... No, I'm not even gonna do it. I had a full recovery. The prince had a full recovery. That's literally all else I can make it out. Alright, that is the guide to owning a trimming pet. Not for me, bro. Not for me. Alright. So, we have now been really getting, like, more about, like, how you can take care of a trimming, how you can cook crawl, which doesn't seem like a great idea. We've learned about all these creatures, but now, I believe this next one, Vita Carnis, MeatSnakeSpecimen archived footage, is about the 40-meter, like, in length, that, like, the biggest meat snake that we learned about in, like, the meat snake video. I'm very curious, but also, I'm looking through this playlist, and remember how I mentioned that there was something weird with, like, the food enhancer? Or flavor enhancer, I mean, with, like, the crawl. Well, I'm looking through the videos, and I noticed that the 14th video in this series is that flavor enhancer commercial. There is something relating to that flavor enhancer regarding the crawl in some way. Maybe it's made with the crawl, maybe it's something else, maybe it reacts with the crawl in a certain way, or something. But I'm very curious. But yeah, let's just watch this, and I don't have to, like, see an error or a warning message every time. Someone's putting a tape in. Can you please put it in, please? Oh? Blue. It's my favorite color. Let's read up. The unauthorized reproduction, distribution, or viewing of the following footage is strictly prohibited. Infringement of these instructions leads to severe penalties enforced by federal law. Discard this tape immediately. Jeez, that actually kind of scared me.
In the year of 1945, with the war finally ended, the cleanup process had...
Dude, when is the series gonna get, like, captions that aren't auto-generated?
...started. During routine sweep of an underground train tunnel, the cleanup crew made a grotesque discovery.
Yeah, you think?
Found completely filling the tunnel was a meaty wall, and in the center of the mass was an opening with several skulls surrounding it. Closer inspection of the blockage revealed that the mass was actually an extremely engorged meat snake.
Yeah, that
its
thing
impeccable
is
size had blocked off the entirety of the tunnel's path. There was many strange things with this creature. First was the coloration. A typical meat snake's color is bright reds and light browns. This particular meat snake was a very deep maroon. Another strange thing about it was its behavior. This creature barely moved. Meat snakes are normally sluggish and encumbersome, but the specimen discovered seemed to lack even basic motor functions.
It's probably because of its size.
That of a plant's. Stationary, with only minor movements within. One would assume it was dead.
It's mitosis.
The reason the meat snake may act this way may be because it was completely lodged in place and minimized movements to conserve energy.
Probably.
But how would it have gotten this deep into the tunnel in the first place? And by the looks of weathering, it had been in there for quite some time.
Yeah, the
so
cult
how did it
stuff.
get so large? The answer was discovered by a different cleaning crew, who found the other end of the tunnel. They followed it until it met with the other end of the meat snake. Alongside it was a huge pile of
Dude, that scared the crap out of me. I mean, we already knew this. So this isn't like new information. Wow, just look at it.
This meat snake's skin also displayed great amounts of resilience. It took several days of cutting to even obtain a sample. Here, you can see the clear difference between this meat snake specimen versus a normal meat snake's membrane. Testing on the sample showed...
Bro, the tanning, though. I'm sorry.
...that it had great immunity to damage. It tolerated extreme freezing temperatures, extreme heat temperatures, and even high doses of radiation. It is a wonder how such durability can occur in an organic creature.
Yeah.
Another strange phenomenon is the smell off the skin. Normally, it would have a sour smell of rotting flesh. But the specimen displayed a rather pleasant smell, like that of cooking scrambled eggs. Meat snake was later discovered to be missing by unknown survivors. How the meat snake grew in size was discovered to be...
Did that say missing? Hang on.
Meat snake was later discovered to be missing by unknown survivors. How the meat snake grew in size...
No. Dude. A snake? A meat snake of that is just gone? Dude, that hit.
Was discovered to be...
Oh. Alright. So here we go. One of the critters built up the courage to meet the now awake stranger. They crawled to the prince's side and extended their hand in friendship. The prince reached back, and together they formed the bond that will change their fate. Alright, so we got to learn about that meat snake and the fact that it's missing. Ain't the greatest sign. Alright, so now after we've now learned a bit more about that meat snake that we learned about in the meat snake video, when we got introduced to them, and I don't like the fact that it's missing. That doesn't. Oh, what the freak? What the freak is this? What? I never. Since when was this a feature? That's cool. That's actually kind of cool. I'm not even gonna lie. That's actually really, really cool. And anyway. And how did it go missing? You think it wouldn't be able to escape? I don't know, but yeah. But now we get to move on to the only. After this video, I will have no idea what happens. And I don't even know most of what happens in this one. But I have seen this one before. I don't remember how much I've seen of it. I don't think I saw the... I know I haven't seen the entire thing. But I believe it's like 2 people like hiking out somewhere. Or outside at least. But yeah, let's just hop straight into this. Because this is 21 minutes. The longest video in the series. So let's just... let's not dilly dally. Emergency alert.
As of the time of this video's release, we have...
What was that date? Hang on, I need to make sure. So, 1986, October 23rd.
We have been facing a concerning increase of missing persons and fatalities on a global scale.
Oh no.
The reason for this is because we are under attack. We have discovered that there has been a significant growth of mimic populations, which is threatening public safety.
Bad.
National leaders have released this instructional recording to teach you on how to defend yourself. Here is what you need to know about the threat. Mimics are humanoid, intelligent predators that are highly adaptive and feed solely on human prey.
Yeah, we learned this.
Mimics gain information on people by watching their daily lives and pick to hunt people when they are most vulnerable.
Okay, we've learned a lot more.
The most common times a mimic will attack is when you are asleep, out walking alone, or in a cornered position. Mimics are cautious and calculative creatures,
I will leave this in, but honestly, I think I could get away with, like, cutting out, like, all the information that we do know, but, no, might as well just keep it in. This is, I don't know, I wouldn't be able to call this, like, a full, like, reaction when I literally don't react to all of it. So,
precautions to ensure a successful hunt.
Except for that, full documentary. I still watched all of that. I already got, yeah.
They utilize various tactics to capture a person by surprise. One of the more well-known tactics is hiding itself inside of furniture to blend into its environment.
So, back in the original video, when it said it used furniture, I thought it, like, I'm not gonna lie, I thought for each example, it literally picked it up and was just like, you know, kind of like picked it up and just hide like that. And I just had, like, the goofiest images pop into my head. But no, this is even more, this is terrifying, but my image in my head was, like, absolutely hilarious.
Environment. Common objects that mimics can hide inside are...
That is terrifying. Bro, why are you in my bed springs, bro? And, you know, something tells me that these moments you see here, these pictures, something tells me that they probably didn't make it out alive. Or they did. Actually, no, they probably did. Because how else did you get these photos? I'm like, oh, you must have taken it off their corpse. Ah, I get it. How silly of me.
Sofas, recliners, wardrobes, ottomans, and other places a mimic can comfortably wait.
I don't know how to hide my bed springs.
Mimics are able to contort their body in ways that allow them to fit inside smaller places. They also use it to expand their body, making themselves appear larger for intimidation.
Well, that's not great.
Another method mimics use to blend in is their ability to put on and wear clothing.
Dude. Honestly, I thought Dude, I could feel my eyes swelling up. I think This is so much... I thought that the things where they were hiding were scary. This thing would be... This is the scariest image we got so far of how they hide. That is terrifying.
Mimics put on layers of shirts, pants, and jackets to hide their bright red skin and blend into densely populated areas.
The fact
In
that
very
these things
rare
can become
cases,
humans,
mimics
basically?
can develop and grow to look very similar to human beings.
Yeah.
Pairing this with clothing, it can be very hard to tell the difference between a mimic and a person right away.
Wait, there is a difference?
If you are unsure if a person is a mimic, look out for key features that may reveal their true form.
How the freak do you not think, like, if you have a hard time, I can't tell if these guys are Dude, look at these fellas. Hey, Susan. So what you doing later tonight? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But these other, the two on the left, bro, like all three of them, like, how?
Look for abnormal facial features, like large, bulbous.
I saw that. Oh my god. Dude, am I... Okay, I thought my eye was tearing... Oh, my eyes. I can't zoom in. Can I? I'll have to actually quickly re-look back at my camera real fast. Oh crap. Messed it up. Alright. I got it fixed. Dude, that's like... But what's this word mean down here? Let me quickly find that. Let's see. Does Latin term mean abbreviated or shortened? Interesting. I guess that's abbreviast. But that's interesting. Why would that be used for this part? That's interesting. Now get the freak
like
off my
large,
screen.
bulbous eyes, flat noses, wide mouths in an uncanny smile, and clammy skin. Also pay attention to other exposed body parts like hands. Mimic people will have long fingers with no fingernails. If you are unable to see their face or hands, watch their walking pattern. Mimics' legs are long and hunched. Their walking will be unusual and irregular. Here is what you do if you are met with a mimic. If it stands before you, do not panic.
Alright.
Stand your ground and try to appear larger. Wave your hands and make plenty of noise.
Alright.
Maintain eye contact. A mimic will hesitate to attack a potential threat. If you are armed with a weapon, aim for the head or legs.
Bro, I'm about to start playing some music from like an F&F song with this music.
Fight back and don't let it get a hold on you. If you find a mimic that hasn't discovered you yet, stay out of sight. Call the authorities and alert them of your location.
Alright.
Stay where you are to avoid startling the mimic. If the mimic gives chase, run. Try to get somewhere out of sight and hide. Do not leave the area. Officials will need to locate you to help.
Alright.
Stay low and stay quiet. With the information you have learned, use it well, and stay safe.
Okay. So this is where we cut to, like, the foot. Yeah, this is where it is. This is the part that I remember. I at least remember that this is, like, there's two people that are walking. It's a girl and a boy. And if you haven't seen this, because if you're one of the people who don't know Vita Carnis, especially like me, the stuff that when I do know, I won't spoil it for you guys, but I do remember what happens. I haven't actually watched the entire thing, but I do know up to a certain point what happens. So, evidence tape, Christopher and Janice case, 1983. Observe footage for confidential information completed. Discard and destroy all copies of this tape immediately. Alright. Wait. Doesn't immediately have a D in it? So is that meantly? Wait, hang on. Hang on. Hang on, we have to go on a side tangent. I have to make sure that I'm understanding this and I'm not making this something that it isn't. Hang on. Yeah, we're going on another side tangent.
A medley.
I'm so sorry for mispronouncing this, guys. I'm so sorry. Guys, I'm very sorry. I shall read the bottom part. Discard and destroy all copied evidences. Wait, I know what I got. I can just use that audio. Sorry, guys. I can't believe I misread the bottom line. Let me redo that. Discard and destroy all copies of this tape.
A medley.
Sorry, guys. Can't believe it. I'll do better next time. Oh, this is the tape. I'm gonna have to add a lot of background ambience. Huh. Hi, you two.
Got it. Let's see. Yep, it's working.
Yep, it clearly is.
Hey, can we get a move on?
1 sec. Yeah. Okay.
Can you please?
Hello.
I thought you only had 30 minutes of tape on that.
I know, but just gotta see how it works.
Testing it out, yeah.
Yeah, well,
I never got to use
all
one.
night.
Too bad. You were the only person who could film with me, so you're gonna have to put up with it.
Fine.
But, screw you. Screw you. Screw you. Still way too dark.
This is definitely sibling rivalry.
Hello.
So they blur in the faces.
Cold. Yeah. Oh, there we go. You got some light now.
Yeah.
But look at that over
I'll
there.
upload this to YouTube, bro.
Can't see anything unless I like point directly over there. Like.
Yeah, that's.
Nope, can't see nothing.
Dude, why would you do this?
I should be out this late.
Dude, I'm gonna be quite honest. I never understand why people want to go out at night to like do like hike and do this kind of stuff. I will never understand because can get so dark. I don't understand why you would ever think about doing that. Like, it's gonna be like so dark No, I would turn the other way. I would just wait until morning. Even though I personally don't do this kind of stuff, if I was in these people's shoes, I would wait until morning. There's no way I would be doing this. And also, you guys definitely don't know your mimic stuff. You're not supposed to be out at night.
Fine. I'll cook you stuff when we get home. Don't worry.
I'm hungry.
Too bad.
I love this guy. Definitely should become a YouTuber. I'm just waiting for when it happens, so... Nah, I'm trying to make sure I don't accidentally spoil what happens, because I know there's probably somebody watching this video that also doesn't know what Vita Carnis is. Alright.
Wait. Ah, shit.
Dude, so guys, you maybe see me from time to time rewind. Well, because this is a 20-minute video, I'm getting ads, and something a little bad with ads is that it kind of skips over stuff. So I have to kind of rewind so I can get context for something.
Wait. Ah, shit. Right, but it still turns off and on randomly for some reason. Like, it's the best thing I can get my hands on, though. Turning on and off, but it's the only thing that they would give me. It works, though. I just gotta watch.
This is gnarly.
It's not my fault this guy lives in a fucking dump. We're almost there. We just gotta get through the woods.
Oh, so you guys are looking for somebody. Interesting.
You see it, though? Hopefully
no, I can't. Because you stupid people want to go out at night to do this.
Like, people still live there, right? Can't be that bad.
Pretty dark for me.
Yeah, should have waited until morning.
But it was just one guy. I don't know why. Like, why would they get rid of everything?
Why would they get rid of everything?
Dogs barking are never a good sign.
Yeah, turned back. My God, these people are just.
Guy looks nice.
These people are straight out of a horror movie, bro. These are horror movie protagonists. Oh my God.
I could barely capture the ground in front of me.
Bro,
what are we doing out here exactly?
God, I'm at.
Well, supposedly they found some guy.
I'm getting so angry over these horror movie ass protagonists right now. Supposedly, oh my God, dude, this sometimes, oh my God, bro, if I watch like classic horror movies, I would be yelling at the protagonist. I'm like, you are not that dense. And they are. They're just that stupid. And these, oh my God, why are these? Dude, I'm so angry at these people. By the way, I don't know if they deserve what's gonna happen to them, but in some way, they did this to themselves. They are the most horror movie protagonist I've ever seen in any analog horror so far.
Like, it was like a grody scene. Like, it was disgusting.
And this is supposedly, guys. Remember, they're going out here at night, where mimics could be, because supposedly something happened.
Anyone nearby, and it was like this big conspiracy. So I'm filming that. Hopefully, I get a good mark for it.
I also don't care that I talked over him. I don't care about these
There we go. We're getting
stupid
close.
protagonists right now. I'm just waiting for it. trying to make sure that you guys can still enjoy this.
Careful.
But I really don't know how to react to, like, just walking along and say, ooh, look at all them grass. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. The dirt. I can see that dirt with that white light emitting. Just, yeah, I don't know really how else to react. Or how I need to start gesturing more in my reactions, so I'm not just like...
Yeah, we're almost there. We're on the road.
You know where we're going?
Yeah, we're almost there. We're on the road.
How do you
Right
even...
next to it. Like, it's literally up there.
I need to start gesturing more, though, for, like, when I'm reacting, because a lot of times, especially in, like, my videos, I realize that I kind of just... I react, and I do give a lot of emotion, but I just don't, like, do, like, stuff that allows you guys to, like, enjoy my webcam, and gives a reason for it, so I'm not just sitting here.
It's not too late yet.
Hungry.
Said that already.
Yeah? I'm still hungry.
Soon, okay? We're almost there. It'll be like 5 minutes. 5 minutes, okay? We're on the road. We're almost there. We just got past the tree line and make the way to the trailer park.
And you may say, shame on the guy. Bro, the girl isn't any better. She's so stupid for following this guy in the first place.
See, we're right here. You go ahead. You can't see a thing.
Where am I even going?
Just up here. There should be a path. Right
Remember,
there.
this is supposedly.
See, I found the path. We're all good.
You're not all good. Because I know what's about to happen to you guys. Or at least to the dude. But the baddest thing is that there's a lot of stuff they're doing like a horror movie protagonist, but the thing going out at night is not something a horror movie protagonist does. It's something that people do. They will just go out in pitch blackness for some odd reason. And why? Like, you can't see anything. What are you looking for? What can you even appreciate when it's so dark? Alright. Where is she? Where's her? Where's the girl? I already forgot their names, by the way. I don't... Oh no, Christopher's the guy name. Is the guy. I don't know who... I don't remember the girl's name, though. Alright, Christopher. Are you guys even gonna find this?
I think this way.
You think? Horror movie protagonist.
I didn't see this on my way over here last time. It's cool.
It's
like
cool.
we could get a shot of this in like atmosphere, you know?
Hey, bro.
It's like tetanus.
Hold on. One second.
Oh, that's a good.
There we go. Yeah, look at that. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm actually agreeing. That looks awesome in the light.
Anyways.
Swear it happens. Wait. Dude, is that... That's red. Oh, the video's almost over. No, why did that light just go out?
We're on the flat part now. Yeah, we're close. Trailer should be right up ahead.
Alright.
This is where everyone was. There's no one here now, though. Not a single building in sight. Except, like, way over there. But there's no one here. It's the strangest thing.
Maybe it's because you're at night.
This is the spot.
Where is
right
she?
Here. Yeah. This thing. Okay. So you take the camera and the light. Point it at me, but don't point it at my eyes, please. How do I look?
Like a barf bag.
Alright, give me a second.
Oh, it's reading like a script?
Okay.
Confidential.
Although, when he arrived at home, he found a grisly scene.
So some guy found something grisly at his house.
His father, that he came home to, found dead.
His father dead.
Police were called. They came to investigate.
Alright.
They immediately closed off everything.
Mimic? There's only a few people who knew what happened.
Were acting very weird, trying to keep everyone away until little information. And when the information was released to the public, they say it was a suicide. Although, trailer and most people living nearby moved away pretty much immediately.
Interesting. It's definitely the mimic, though.
But witnesses that did catch an eye on what happened say the scene was much too grisly to be that.
Alright.
But police haven't come out about anything yet. So that's why I'm here to answer what truly happened. And that's it for now.
You said grizzly way too much.
What?
You said grizzly way too much.
Too much?
Yeah.
Okay, should I retry?
Sure.
Okay.
Pause.
That one turned out alright, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, why is it rolling? Did you catch that?
Oh.
30 minutes to film, and yet you screwed it. I needed someone to film. Alright. No hard feelings, okay?
Okay.
Alright, at least he's being a good sport about it. I will say...
I understand. Yeah, because, like, back there was the perfect time for a serial killer to just jump out and grab us, you know?
You're about to experience
Cut it
that.
out. It's scary enough as is. Chris? 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 Where are you?
He's just gone like that?
Chris!
It just...
Come on! This isn't funny!
Just snatched
Chris!
him up like that.
I just want to go home, come on!
Just snatched him up like
Fine.
that.
I'm going home without you. I'm cold, tired, and hungry. If you want to stay out here and play games, you can.
Is it? Oh no, when does it happen? When does it happen? Oh, I do quite like how they're not, like, cutting to the chase. But...
What are you doing? Because this isn't funny.
Oh my god, you jeez.
Oh. God.
You're gonna hear it stop. It shouldn't be chasing because you have a clear way of leaving, right? Or maybe it's angry because it got interrupted. That just scared the crap out of me. But she does make it back to her house because of the thumbnail. Or she maybe makes it to a house? Oh yeah, I'm right. Oh. Hi guys, welcome back. This is actually the same day that you saw the last for when I cut off. This is still the same day. I just accidentally got myself back into yet another Vita Carnis mood. So we are gonna try to react to don't worry, I will try my best to react to as much of the rest of the series as I can. But I at least, if anything, I just want to get at least finished with all these shorter ones before we go on to, like, the longer ones. But I will try to, like, watch most of those longer ones. But let's just go into the next one with Species Anomaly Report, which I am very curious on what this could be. Warning, this video contains flashing lights, loud sounds, and graphic content. Viewers be advised. Oh, we got like a computer of some kind booting up. What did I just say there? Don't even ask. Carnis species log 14. Abnormality documentation harvester. Ooh. Notable population density shift discovered between the dates of 1989 of August the 1st and 1989 of October 1st. Maps display the charted population of harvester's location on a monthly basis. August 1st. The freak? Who the freak are these people? And why do they... I don't like how they look. Walking? Also, I don't know anything past this point, so... I have no idea what's gonna happen now. What is this? Oh, is this the family? I think it's the family that we read about in like the video. I don't like that. Dude, I knew the series was gonna get better the longer that it went on. Dude, that's giving my eyes. Someone's walking. What what do I even say at this point? What the Dude, you expect me to be like commentating over that? What the dude? That hit like really hard. Oh my. Dude, we're just gonna continue. I have nothing to add to that. I'm not going back to listen to that. Oh, they're moving? Oh, they're moving like north. Why is it upside down? Wait. Wait, what did that look like when it was upside down? It doesn't look like anything. I thought it looked special. They just wanted to make it upside down. I'm guessing that's it, huh? That scared the crap out of me. Alright, I saw a story. Let me go quickly find it. No. It's literally impossible. But that looks like the crawl. It looks very red. Dude, I have nothing to say with this one. Okay, that's just the next episode. I was about to say, you better not give me secret videos, but, basically, so after whatever just happened there, oh my god, I don't even want to talk about it. I don't think I need to say anything. But anyways, the next one up on our list is the one that I mentioned earlier, which is the flavor enhancer commercial, because it has a very weird like interest point. Like it got brought up when we first learned about it. It had some very like points, and had key interest moments during that cooking video that really makes me think that this thing is important. And here we go. So it's gonna be like the same way.
Flavor. The most crucial component to enjoying a good meal.
That?
The way food tastes is what makes eating so pleasurable.
Yeah.
But what if you could savor every little detail you could possibly want?
What freak is this?
That is why we, at Nutrier Co., have made it so that you may enjoy every single bite you take. With our product, the Flavor Enhancer, you can extract every last morsel of taste from your plate. With overwhelming demand for this essential product, even since our start earlier this year, we have delivered what you wanted. Now introducing the Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Now packaged in a larger size and modified recipe, there is now even more savory goodness to go around.
I don't trust this.
Since our debut in mid-1990, the Flavor Enhancer has shown to be a major hit, with our product flying off the shelves.
Dang.
The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe will allow us to satisfy your growing, tasting needs. Now allowing you to add even more enhancer to your dinner, making your food even better to enjoy.
I have a strange
The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, available on shelves now.
For ultimate flavor.
Nutrier Co. Experience true savor.
True savor. Give it to me. What's weird? Ah!
These larger serving sizes make dining even more pleasant, now allowing more generous amounts of enhancer at a time. Flavor Enhancer Deluxe.
Hey.
Now available in stores near you.
It's different.
Nutrier Co. Experience true savor.
It's like it keeps rewinding. The background's completely grayed out.
Make your taste buds pop with the new deluxe size.
It's just going through commercials.
Make tasting even more awesome.
Spoil your kids with this essential part of every meal. Nutrier Savor.
Was that screaming?
Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Required for all meals, no matter how small it seems, just a little more. It is crucial to everyday eating.
Dude, that one hit. Dude, that whisper in my ear. Whoa. Hated that. Okay, could you stop whispering in my ear? It's something with this. It's the triangle. It's the Singularity. I just realized it's the Singularity. That's their logo is the Singularity. That's interesting. That's so interesting. It's the Singularity. Oh my god. There you are, buddy. What the freak was that? What the Oh, look at... It is the Singularity. Oh my god. The prince gathered what he could and then set sail onward. Once the prince returns home, they will come back to the island and return to the critters. I think it's talking about us. Oh, that was great. I really did enjoy that. Oh, it's unlisted, so not many people actually probably looked at this video because this only has 200,000 views. So this is definitely a not actually because it doesn't say Vita Carnis. So for some reason this video was actually in the description, but luckily it's also in the playlist, so I will be reacting to it anyway. So, this next one, which is an unlisted video, is Tape Uncovered Documents. So we'll just see what those documents are. This is the shortest video in the entire series. It's only 2 minutes. Oh. Is that True Savior? Or that Flavor Enhancer? Ants. New Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, newly rebranded product from Nutrier Co. is an instant hit with record sales. Yeah, we saw that. Wonder why this is. Confidential info. Files confiscated or not released to the public. Ooh. Ants. Very fixated on ants. Nutrier scandal. Nutrier Co. is facing charges after numerous reports of sickness after consumption of the product. The flavor enhancer. Only statements made from the company so far are dismissing any issues that their product is safe to consume. And it's not. I think it's because I think it has crawl in it. I think because crawl is not. Because remember, in the crawl video, it says that it isn't cuisine standards because of how it tastes. So the reason that people are getting sick is because it's with crawl, because it's crawl. And so they just have this horrible taste with it. So this ambience, not liking it. Yeah. This guy that we saw in the meat snake, the one in the tunnel. Ants. These people are devoted to the Singularity. Look at this. Hair? Interesting. A key? No, it's a clover. Brain dark. Oh, bacteria? Oh. What's wrong with that hair? Oh, it's... Whoa, the Karska conflicts with something. The Private Organization of Containment and Research Consul Association Society, or KARSA, has been experiencing backlash from government agencies about cooperation and violation of newly introduced policies of blank. Or of rip paper half. New log. Message to Karska. Ooh. And the next one is called Message. So the next one is actually that message that was talked about in Undiscovered Documents. So I'm very curious on this, because we get to see what this message is all about, and I, for one, cannot wait to see, so we're just gonna hop right into the next one. December 30th, 1990. Definitely a VCR, because it has that play button. So this is a tape of some kind that we're watching. I guess they're all VHS tapes.
In the distant horizon, the group of monoliths stand vacant.
Yeah, hi buddy.
Although closed off to outsiders, their stance can be observed well outside the perimeter.
Yeah, because of how tall they are. Message to Karska.
It is known to have hundreds of thousands of fibers
so
that weave themselves deep underground, all connected in a grand mycelial network.
Yeah, I don't like that.
You might be confused as to why you received this package.
Oh.
This was left to you because we share a common goal.
Alright, so these people are working...
I'm aware that you studied Carnis and researched their properties.
Oh.
I'm also aware that you received backlash for doing so. Something isn't as it seems, and you know this too.
Oh, it's all Oh, this is cool! Christopher Grady? Janice.
Fatalities. And yet, no proper action, and a notable silence about these affairs. People in the fighting confused. Why is nothing being done?
Yeah, it's... Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so... I think this is new, unless I've read it before. I do apologize, but let's arrested for releasing documentary. A group of students released a nature documentary about the Carnis species, which was seized by authorities. The group, called the National Living Meat Research, had included various amounts of sensitive material and something. Officials have arrested some of the suspects, while other outside sources are still at large. The subjects claimed that they were simply working on the project for something, didn't know about the extra material.
Because they don't want us to know.
Yeah.
We've been kept in the dark.
That lemon meat.
So they're miss the mind. They have slowly been building our minds and their schemes.
Yeah.
They've made one crucial error. Trails.
Ah.
Information. I've collected these pieces and found them.
Oh, this is the person that's releasing videos.
This message to you. The documents included with this tip is all the information that I have gathered.
Wow.
Every cover-up, every clue that I can find, they all lead here.
And that's why all those things are spliced in at the end of during the videos, because this person is splicing them in to show like the stuff that he knows. Oh, I'm getting into this. It's that island. Is that the island with the monoliths? Alright. Oh, Menti cultist sites have appeared across the country that are being used for rituals and other meetings. Alright. The Singularity. Yeah. Oh, there's still more. It's gonna cut back to like the normal thing.
The monoliths are truly an astonishing sight to behold.
That's it. Wait, no, there's something here. Whoa, what the freak was that? Oh, let's go back. So glitches, you know, we're used to them. Paper being torn. And there's that piece of paper. That's it. Alright. Alright, so that was so cool. So this person is giving Carcass all this information that they have gathered, and they're giving them plans because they are attempting to like show the world what the living research facility has been doing, and what they're hiding, and what they're trying to hide, and why everyone's hiding things. But they can't do it themselves, so they have to. But Carcass has the resources in order to be able to do this. But yeah, that was so cool. I really enjoyed that. But next up, we have the Vita Carnis Facility 0, which is 9 minutes long. Not quite a huge video, but still quite a decently sized video. Let's take a gander. There's Carcass. Alright.
Mission brief.
Oh, this is so cool!
3 ground teams are tasked with infiltrating a previously abandoned mall, titled Facility 0.
This is so cool. Let me make sure, with subtitles. They're auto-generated. I'm not listening to auto-generated.
Which is located in the restricted zone based on our info.
Alright. There it is. There's that.
The mission will take place in 3 stages. Infiltration, encirclement, and ambush.
Alright.
Primary objective is to capture the facility and seize the items of interest for extraction. Numerous armed guards are located within the facility. Avoid the...
Ooh, several spheres composed of unidentified material have been located in various locations on multiple continents. Each found thus far have been located via strange signatures being emitted by the orbs. being caught on various devices. As of the time this document is written, 4 singularities have been acquired. 3 more signatures have been located and are currently being investigated. Descriptions revert to document number 1.1. Instructions are currently as follows. Remain on standby until all singularities have been obtained. Once all entities have been apprehended and contained at Facility 0, begin Stage 2 of the program. Refer to document 9. Multiplier for basic
Protection and keep up your guard.
Carnis Verdum Singularities. Facility 0. I'm getting so excited for this.
Alpha team, in position.
Beta team, in position.
Gamma team, in position.
This is so cool.
Copy. Beginning phase 1.
What are these circles?
Eyes on the point. Clearing pathway now.
Oh! They're lookout points.
Pathway cleared. Give it the green light.
Did they just kill it? Oh, these are all harvesters! Wow, that's a lot of harvesters.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
So I'm making sure that they don't actually stumble across any harvesters. This is awesome, bro. I knew the series was gonna get. I knew the series was gonna get better the longer that it went on.
Out. Move, move, move!
Alright, let's do this. I'm so excited. Dude! This is so cool. To think that this just started as a typical analog horror with the typical trope. This is crazy. This is giving me incident vlog vibes for some reason.
Lights off. Come on. Move.
If you know, you know, by the way. So awesome, bro. This is so curious, and I'm enjoying every moment. There they are. Oh, they breached. I'm guessing that red triangle is the monolith.
Keep your distance.
This
Single file.
So, I'm mind blown right now. Oh my god. Yeah, it is the monolith. That's the triangle.
Halt!
Is he getting closer?
In position. Awaiting green light.
Oh! So that they can actually infiltrate. Entrance? So they even hacked into the security cams. Shopping center? Escalator. What the freak? Shopping center? Why do you need a shopping center in
Items are secure. Turning blind. Lights green.
Warehouse hall?
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
Alright, so they're getting closer to the facility. Oh. Eyes closed? Does that mean like they ain't being watched? This is sick, dude. This is the coolest right now. I'm enjoying this so much. Oh no, the person's not making sound. The escalators are empty. Dude, this is so awesome. I haven't even gestured. I've been doing little gestures. I should be doing more, but they breaking in, you know, little dippy toes. 4, 5? Was that 5 or 4? I could have misseen it. Oh, that's someone dead. Or something. I don't know what it is, but it looks dead. So they're probably upstairs right now. Oh, they're in the warehouse. Oh, people are dead. Was that their doing, or was it something else?
Alpha team in position. We are experiencing mechanical interference. Should we resume? Copy. Phase 3 is still a go. Preparing for breach.
Oh.
Breach in 3, 2, 1. Breach.
Oh, it's the Singularity. It's gonna be the Singularity. Oh, there was 5 people. Wow.
Get down! Get down! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get down! Get down! Put down your weapon! Get down! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get down! I said get down!
What? Dude, that is awesome! That is what I'm here for, bro. Oh my god, that was so good. I enjoyed that so much. I'm really sad that it's actually over. I'm really sad that it's over now. I actually want more of that. That was the sickest thing ever. Oh no. Oh, this is where they... Because, yeah, season 1 finale! Hey, look! We got Baz and 8-Bit Ryan and Film Theory. I know who you are. I've watched most of your videos. If you're the one with, like, the red mascot. But I haven't seen the other ones. But I favorite... Number 1 YouTuber for me, right here. Baz, pretty good. Film Theory, which is... obvious, but yeah, that was a nice look, and I've seen this guy's content. He makes some pretty fun content. But yeah, now I am gonna watch the season 2 teaser, but I don't really know if I will do much. I still feel hyped. So this is the season 2 teaser, so this is not an official upload, or this is official, but it's not like any content wise. Ooh. So this is what people got to experience. I'm doing this just because I want to feel, for completionist sake. What is that thing? Ooh, that's interesting. Only 30 seconds in. What is that sound in my left ear? Hey! What is that thing in the middle, though? So cryptic. Oh, you see the crawl? The trimmings? The meat snake is gonna show the mimic. Whoa! That's new. The mimic, the harvester. And next would be the host. And the next one's the monoliths. And then the next one is the singularity. Whoa! And the next one's the Singularity. Oh, it doesn't show it. Vita Carnis. Season 2. It's coming soon, kinda. Well, it's... Oh, it's backwards? Oh, mission... summary. Success. Alright. Okay, and now we have officially made it to Season 2 of Vita Carnis. Now, there is only... Let's see... There's 4 videos right now in Season 2. We have... Well, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4... No, we have 5 videos, because including this one. So we have New Beginnings for our first one, which is 12 minutes. I still feel so full of energy, I think I'm going to watch it. And hey, if I still feel full of energy by the next one, I'll continue, and so on and so on. It's still, I feel like I can't react good anymore. But New Beginnings. Warning, this video talks about and shows imagery of graphic content like flashing lights, gore, violence, death. Viewer discretion is advised.
Today something has happened within the restricted zone, where a large group of cultists have been apprehended. Several teams of military personnel have arrested.
Military veteran Simon Vanguard, found to be the head of the secret organization. Simon was arrested during the raid of Lanterborough Mall, where he was found leading high-ranking cult members in a ritualistic sacrifice. Custody of Simon was handed over to police by Karska, where he faced trial.
High-ranking cultists have unmasked their identities to the public. Shockingly, several of these members are well-renowned politicians and high-ranking members of multiple governments across the globe.
Many documents have been released providing sufficient proof of the atrocities that were being committed. Some of these crimes include murder, kidnapping, torture, ritual sacrifice, and the list goes on.
The members are found guilty of deliberately providing false information to the public in an attempt to cause harm.
The new Trier company has been found to have very...
So this is what it means by New Beginnings. Everything's out!
And has been shut down. All new Trier products have been deemed hazardous for consumption.
Cultivation farms are facing pressure to shut down.
Public unrest grows as the new Trier cult case brings more crimes that were hidden away to light.
The people are outraged by how little was actually being done.
They demand that something be done to handle the Carnis species.
Riots appear in the streets as protests begin to turn.
Our leaders were plotting against us. Who do we trust? What happens now?
The Singularity. You got FNAF doors. Ooh.
Welcome to Magister's Wonder Show. I am the Magister.
Hi!
Ready to explore all of the world's wonders.
This is so awesome!
Today, we are learning about the circle of life.
Carcass. Dr. Marshall Trasro, head director and doctor of Carcass. Progress report, Verdum Carnis. Date 1991, June 30th.
Test report number 4. We still know very little about the nature of the entities. There are 7 singularities in total. Each singularity is roughly 1 meter in diameter.
They're trying to figure it out.
Unknown material, although it looks and feels very similar to glass. We are unable to sample it in fear of causing potential damage. The material is very dark in color, but has red shimmers of light swirling inside. There are some hints of other colors present, but is mostly dominated by the red.
Alright.
Each entity hovers above the ground in a stationary position.
Alright.
Although they can be
this is kind of a,
with relative ease.
This is kind of like a...
Our equipment can detect...
Okay, let me shut you up real fast. It's kind of like, it's in the original, like, research documentary, on the Singularity, it's that same paper, but it's giving you the same information, but it's also adding on to that information. Because it's the exact same dialogue, but there is new stuff now. Which I'm really enjoying, so it's just not a rehashing. Like, I feel like with, like, the Mimic safety defense, it was kind of like a rehashing of the same things. And also, oh my god! I just realized. So, in the original Mimic tape, you could tell, it told you a bunch of different things that could happen with the Mimic. But that, informational guide, like that defense guide, was reason that it was so weird and kind of felt a little off was because it was false information. That is so cool.
Some subtle pulses of energy in rhythmic but random patterns.
Alright. Oh, is this the sound they emit? Ooh. So awesome.
We don't know what they are.
Yeah.
We don't know if it is breathing or communicating. We don't even truly know if they are even organic.
Yeah.
This is nothing new, just confirming what we already know.
Alright.
Our first experiments didn't give any interesting leads. The most we got was some interference with electronics.
Yeah.
Especially when there is more than one kept close together. But the experiment we conducted showed extremely significant results. The experiment played out like this. In test chamber 1, a live cow was released into the chamber with V1 for an extended period.
Alright.
They were left together for 24 hours.
I was about to say, did the little
test
cow
showed
flip through the
minimal
wall?
results from the entity.
Game of Thrones King's Road is now available on both PC and mobile with Google Play Games.
And an increase in stress from the cow.
Oh.
Next, the body of a cow was put into the chamber with V1 for 24 hours.
Alright.
The results were extraordinary.
Ooh, what happened? What the freak? It turned into crawl.
After the whole body had been ingested, concentrations of crawl rapidly grew from several points from within the chamber.
That's
what this
awesome.
Could mean, it rewrites everything we knew about the Vita Carnis.
Oh.
Allow the crawl to grow out.
First, a young larva hatches from within its egg. It will roam around and find food to help it grow and grow. Once they are big enough, they transform into a pupa. And after some more time, they transform into an adult beetle. The adult beetle will go out into the world in search of food.
Dr. Rose Ceres, crawl specialist. Head cultivator, progress report. Vita Carnis, date 1991 of that July 31st.
Audio log. Progress report for crawl samples. Cultivation has been successful.
Ooh.
So far, we grew them with 3 specific environmental factors. 1 is our control group, 2 with access to additional nutrition sources, and 3 with exposure to radio signals.
Alright. Testing how the crawl reacts.
Group 1 grew on par with standard crawl samples. No distinct abnormalities.
Alright.
Group 2 grew at a faster pace than the control group, as expected. No distinct abnormalities.
Just growing over it. Wow.
Group 3 grew against its normal pattern, weaving its way toward the radio. Once the device was claimed, it switched to usual growth patterns. Again, no distinct abnormalities.
That's awesome.
In conclusion, the samples that were grown in V1's test chamber don't seem to differ from others grown from other sources.
So it's
still we will
that's
continue
why
with more factors and further groups.
So that's why I overgrew that radio towers.
There have been some developments in the propagation group. V1 samples have seemingly been able to produce nodules at a slightly quicker rate than wild samples.
Oh.
Control groups show that V1 samples begin node development a few days faster. More time will be needed to say for sure. As for the nodes themselves, there aren't any distinct abnormalities.
I think that one's becoming a harvester.
A dozen Carnish juveniles, several Trimmings, 2 meat snakes, and even 1 mimic.
Oh,
We will be sending them to the enclosures after everyone's reports get sent out.
Enclosures?
End log.
Freaking mean enclosures. Whoa! Satellite!
And then is ground into a fine mint and is now ready for the garden.
Oh, that's Crawl! Trimming specialist. Dr. Fawn Petro. Progress report. Vita Carnis. Date 1991, August 31st. It's always the 31st, it seems like. It's been
Audio log. Progress report for Trimming Colony.
Or from like
significant progress in learning the social patterns of a group of trimmings we have been keeping together. A new batch of juveniles were added to the main colony at the beginning of the new progress report. They were accepted into the community immediately. No conflict or rejection observed.
They look disgusting, but that's actually kind of cute.
They did provide the circumstances to document more of their interactions. Trimmings communicate through a series of vocal cues. Colony members meeting the new batch with squeaks and squeals. They also are not afraid to show us when they are upset. Trimmings also use some physical displays as well. For example, Trimmings do a chewing or chatter motion with their mouths when they are happy or interested in something. The experiment that we performed was to explore the extent of their communication skills. The test went like this. We took one of the Trimmings and had them in place in a modified enclosure. A speaker would play 2 separate audio cues. A positive cue would play, followed by a treat. And a negative cue, followed by a small spray of cold water. We did several rounds of both audio cues to condition the Trimmings' response.
They are learning. Dude, well, there's more of a reason for me to hate these guys. I do not like these. So it learned.
After the test, the Trimming was released back to its colony. And after a few hours, we tested how much the Trimmings communicated. Another speaker was placed near the colony's enclosure, where we played the same audio cues. It is incredible to see how layered their social interactions can be.
They are very smart.
Although, we tried something a bit bizarre. We found out that a wild colony had settled around the facility recently.
Oh.
It was strange.
Yeah.
What we did.
Oh, what you did?
It was a long shot. We set up a radio device near the wild colony and near ours. We linked both devices up and played the cues.
What? So they share a hive mind. That is so curious.
There's many dangers out there in the world. There are many predators that would love to have beetles for a snack. And unfortunately, not all beetles make it. Yes, it is sad, but that's how the circle of life works. But look,
I do like this guy.
One of the beetles has laid eggs. And once the beetle's eggs hatch, the beautiful cycle starts again. And life continues on.
Oh, so there's gonna be no more of the story. Alright. Enjoying this so much. Alright, so we got the very next one, Revealed Progress. It's 10 minutes. I think I definitely could watch this one. I still feel great. I think definitely get me getting more hype for it and more interested and able to, like, watch it has definitely increased my energy. I'm, like, being able to really watch this and not be, like, really, like, feeling weird. Just being able to watch it because I'm just enjoying it so much.
Now only the most beautiful, only the most unique specimens will be moving forward.
That's are lots of fossils hidden on the earth,
buddy!
And plenty make their way into rivers and streams. You can look for them too.
Dr. Isrim Griffins, Meat Snake Specialist, Recreation Project Manager, Progress Report, Vita Carnis, 1992, March 31st. Hey, I think it is, every 31st they do it. Well, not, they stopped doing it consistently, but it is every 31st of whatever month. So, are we gonna see a mimic specialist? Because they do have one mimic.
Audio log. Progress report on the Meat Snake Recreation Project. From our previous report, the juvenile meat snake we selected was grown in a standard captivity cell until maturity.
Alright.
The specimen we had selected was now an acceptable size for the project.
Oh my! Dude, I hate these things even more that they're a physical thing now. Why did you have to do this? That is terrifying. Dude! I'm so glad these things only eat dead things. That thing is...
The specimen was moved into restraints. Twice a day we fed it fresh meat, scraps, roadkill, making sure that it received the necessary materials like bones and organs to grow. 4 days into feeding, the specimen's mood mellowed out. The usual intimidation display was now a patient eagerness. It seems that the specimen now understands that we are feeding it. 11 days into feeding, the specimen has slowed down immensely. It has also been occasionally rejecting food. It looks like we have been overwhelming it, not giving it enough time to properly digest and implement the material. Feeding has been reduced to once a day, but with an increase of portion size. 19 days into feeding, the meat snake has almost shut down entirely. It no longer reacts to external factors.
Interesting.
It still accepts food, but with assistance. A makeshift mechanism was made to help the feeding process. Favorable results have begun to show. The hue of the specimen's skin has been turning shades darker. Sampling period seems to be approaching sooner than expected. Day 21 into feeding. The specimen has reached all the required criteria to begin sampling. We managed to obtain a skin patch information. We began with cold resistance. The typical meat snake skin can hold its integrity up to negative 30 degrees Celsius. The specimen sample survived down to negative 100 degrees, even maintaining flexibility.
Wow.
Next, the heat resistance test. The sample was able to withstand impressive temperatures. We were only able to bring the temp up to 3,000 degrees Celsius before we had to bring in new equipment.
Wow.
We used some welding equipment and determined that the sample's limit was capped at around 5,000 degrees Celsius.
5,000? How much is that? I need to quickly figure out how much that is. That is 900,000 Fahrenheit, bro. I don't know my conversion between temperatures. There's a whole triple in it.
Sample testing was interrupted by a peculiar event with the specimen. Personnel during the routine feeding found that the meat snake had escaped its restraints. By performing mitosis. The two organisms were simply wandering the lab at the time. The project has been halted for now.
and the 2 meat snakes have been moved back into their original enclosure. We are preparing more tests at the start of the new process report. End log.
Alright, so we're gonna get a mimic specialist? That'd be cool. I would be really interested in that. So it's just the same things. Are we gonna see our guy?
Make your own sieve at home. The mesh will catch large debris, allowing smaller things to pass through. But you can add more layers with different mesh to catch more things.
Lovely contestants so far.
We got a there's no way. Trimming show off.
But there can only be one winner. And this year's winner is... Patty!
Ah! That looks like an elder mimic. Oh! Oh, this is the one I'm excited for. I'm so excited to see how this goes. I'm so excited. Dr. Farron Broads, Mimic Expert, Progress Report. I can't say the first one, because I don't know. Oh! Finally a different date! It's not the 31st. 1992 of that, September 20th.
This is my audio report for this month's progress, albeit a little bit late by a few months. Anyways, it's been a bit slow, but there have been some fascinating findings. I guess I'll start with the juveniles. Feisty fellas, already chock full of hunting instinct.
Oh,
their
excited.
Hunting patterns are similar to other ambush predators. They will wait and then catch their prey with the element of surprise.
What the freak is that?
They prefer to hunt prey smaller than themselves.
That thing is scarier than the one we saw it before.
They start getting a little cockier, but they have the killing technique to back it up. They usually aim for the throat or neck to deliver a kill as fast as possible. But once they metamorphosize into their adult form, it's harder to determine their patterns.
That looks terrifying. What the freak?
The juveniles we do manage to get into their adult form don't last very long. They simply hide away, rejecting all food we provide. As it is well known, adults only eat human flesh. The adults we have all die to starvation. The best candidates for research are the ones we capture out in the wild. They last longer, most likely due to them already having food and nutrients in their systems. It's not something I dwell on too often. I am thankful for the ones they bring in for me. We got several adults, even a few humanoid ones. We're able to understand a bit of how they work before they eventually whittle away. The hunting tactics of the adult forms changed drastically from their previous form. Hunting now takes much longer as they observe and watch their prey. They are very cautious, waiting for the best opportunity. They take advantage of anything they can to get an upper hand. Their most popular tactic nowadays is climbing inside of furniture.
Yeah.
Freshly metamorphosed adults are roughly 160 centimeters in height, but can fold themselves tightly into small spaces. One was even found inside one of those old-fashioned mannequins. And older adults still fit exceptionally well in tight places. It's funny, we didn't even know they could do this until the late 70s. They weren't even called mimics then. They were called, butchers.
Butchers?
They changed it because its name better matched the description of characters in some kid's board game. Anyways, the hunting tactics beyond this are confusing to say the least. All depictions of their patterns have been wrong in one way or another. Ever since that public announcement in '86, they keep changing it. In reality, it is almost completely random. Each case in the wild is different, and it's hard to determine why in captivity.
They just take out all the fluff.
Testing is a no-go. Even though I volunteered myself, I feel so close to figuring it out. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. The next stages are even harder to... Wait, how long do these tapes have to be?
Oh, we still got, like... We still got 2 minutes. Well, obviously there's the credits, so it's actually not exactly 10 minutes. Ooh.
Look, this one would have fallen through our first sift. There are plenty of other fun things you can find as well.
Oh.
Oh no. My sieve isn't working.
Looks like there's a hole in your mesh. Make sure your mesh isn't damaged, or else something might slip through.
Oh! 1992, November 27. Footage of the incident with V1 involving the cleanup team in Test Chamber 1. Oh, that's the, Singularity, right? Yeah, the crawl is just... This is room 21, I'm guessing. What's that red light?
Help! 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 Help!
What happened?
My leg's caught. It's bad. It's bad. I'm bleeding.
What do I do?
I can't reach.
What do I do?
Help me down, please. Please.
We need medical assistance in Test Chamber 1.
Oh, God.
Stay calm. Help is on the way.
Oh.
Just try to stay
Damn
still.
it. Oh, God. Oh.
See it on the wall?
Alright, we're here. We're going to help you. Lower the ladder slowly. This is going to hurt. Okay, hold still. Ready? Now!
It likes that. It likes that too much.
What's happening to him? Get him out of here now! Get him out!
Alright, guys, so it is still day 2, and I just decided, you know what? I have reacted through so much today and I'm just so curious, and it's gnawing at the back of my head that we are just gonna sit here, truck through 3 huge videos, and just see what happens, and finish this video up, because I want to make sure that this special gets finished up, and day 1 will be and then I'll figure out when I'll upload this, and day 1 of this analog horror special will commence. And it'll be basically a per week basis, but it's still like a multi-day because it happens across multiple days, but it's just not going to be consistent multiple days. But anyways, let's just get into this first video, into the last 3 videos with the very first one, Vita Carnis First Contact. Warning, this video talks about and shows imagery of graphic content like flashing lights, gore, violence, and death. Viewer discretion is advised. There's your warning for probably the last time. Ooh. Also, I almost forgot. So last time, for like all these videos, we've been really learning a lot about like how these creatures have been interacting with each other. We've learned we've been learning about like how social interactions work with the Trimmings. We've learned trying to figure out how like that huge meat snake escaped confinement by figuring out that it was by mitosis. And with the mimics, we still didn't learn too much, but we did, and we ended off that last thing with this guy's leg being like cut, and the Singularity decided, you know what, probably did the same thing it did to that cow. So I'm guessing it's just with like any injury, which kind of changes up, because that was a dead cow, but I'm guessing maybe any injury it can just do that to. But let's continue. Oh, it's kind of like the stuff like at the beginning for like the season 2 teaser. Not the greatest sounds I'm hearing. Alright. Oh, there's Singularity. Oh, it's continuing. V1 to 7 overload.
The facility can't handle all of this. Turn off the power. Sir, do it.
So they had to turn it off. Wait, does that mean the enclosures are gonna be... Oh, is it because of the enclosures? That was definitely supposed to be a jump scare.
It is called the
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. That was stuff from like the first videos. Oh my god, let's go quickly frame by frame. So we have that Beatles, talk about like with the Beatles, Bird, Mist, but I think after this is... Oh, it's from the first video, because it's talk about like life and stuff. There's the trimming, or where they were talking about like the, yeah, spike increase, yeah, all this stuff. That was just like a rapid succession.
It is called the electromagnetic spectrum.
Ooh. This is about like the singularities.
Backup power is now on.
Stabilized.
Systems appear to be stable.
Check the damage and get me eyes down there.
The voice acting is incredible now.
Entering the chamber.
Whoa! This...
Entity seems much more active now. Sir, come in. Sir! I can't tell what you're saying, sir. Please respond.
It's the singularity.
What the hell? I can't hear you clear enough.
Get out of there! Move out! No!
So that singularity's doing something. Beatles. Oh, I think this is that's so interesting. So this is for like the crawl. Let's talk about the crawl. It's like going through everything that we saw with the crawl. This is interesting. I'm guessing it's then going to do that for every single one.
The waves reach the antennae and translate it into sound.
Summary of incident. Alright, let's get into this. The cleaner had been caught in between the steps of the ladder and snapped their femur. Ugh. How much? Okay, I think as long as I don't mess it up, I should... Yeah, I definitely would have been able to read that. So there's a lot of stuff flashing. Besides unusual bruising and clotting, the cleaner is now stable. At the time of injury, V1 began to become irritated and extremely active. No personnel were injured following the initial accident. During inspection of chest chamber 1, one of the guards held hand transceivers began to experience interference. Sounds that came from the transceiver were chaotic and random, but there were some lines of coherent speech from both Dr. Trados and what seems to be the entity. Ooh, so the singularity is actually kind of communicating, which is probably first contact. Dr. Trados came up with an experiment to test a hypothesis. He had the device connected to the test chamber and attempt to communicate to the entity. I almost said contact.
Hello. Can you hear me? Can you understand what I am saying? Can you hear? Holy shit. What now? What should I say?
That's incredible.
What are you? What are you?
Doesn't want to respond to that one.
Let's try something else.
Alright. The handle device was switched to one of the devices used for trimming testing on an alarm clock radio.
Can you still hear us? Okay. What are you?
We to you.
Can you...
Interesting. So they're actually having communication with the Singularity, which is definitely, because it was talking about how, like when the first of these tests, it was talking about, I don't know why I stopped doing, like, the whole, like, after I finish, I would, like, talk about what we watched and what we learned. I stopped doing that for some reason, but we're bringing it back in the middle of, into this reaction. But the very first, like, when we were seeing, like, all the tests, we learned that the Singularity actually was the creator of the Crawl, which then created all these other creatures, and now we're having communication with it, which is so interesting. So the question was, what are you? And it says, we to you, which is interesting. I don't know what actually, I don't quite know what that means.
What are your...
So let's quickly go back and assess everything this thing said.
Okay. You explain.
So when it explains, we feel, suffer, thrive, and purpose. We are. And then it cuts, right? Yeah. So we feel, suffer, thrive, and purpose. Interesting. So is it like these emotions that they can feel? They can feel suffering, they can feel thriving, and they could feel a purpose, I'm guessing. This could be just makes no sense. But now this next question is very interesting.
What are your connections to the Vita Carnis species?
Made to life. Made to pain. Figures. Dancing. Sleep. Feel. Feed. Grow.
These are too big. Try another question.
So interesting. I'm not gonna say all those because you heard me talk. I don't really know what these mean. It's definitely being vague on purpose. It's trying to make sure that, or is it always this vague? Is this just how they have to speak? Can they not speak coherently? Do they have to be so vague? But they are very, very intelligent.
Do you know why you are here? Did you hear us?
Doesn't want to see.
We aren't getting anywhere.
Interesting.
What?
Curious.
Are you talking about the radios?
I have to be honest, it just sounded like I was saying radio. It was like radio. Oh, yes! Like, I'm not the only one who's thinking that right now, am I? I guess it's like radio. Radio. Oh, yes! Catches noise.
Radios transmit and receive waves and translate it into sound.
Brilliant. It's learning. Oh, this is so cool. So it's like they're trying to learn about it, but it's starting to learn about them. That is, so they're learning things about it. It's being vague, but it's now learning about them. So it's like it doesn't understand humans. It doesn't know stuff. It's not like all knowing and all powerful. It's like curious, and it just wants to learn more. So interesting. Is this the original?
Want more radios?
No. Very, very interesting. Whoa, that was the meat snakes? No, it's the trimmings again. It didn't move on from the trimmings. Oh, and that was the meat snakes. The mimics. Space.
Even the color you see and the sounds you hear. Oh, wait.
Is that inside it? That's inside the thing, isn't it? So it's like a liquid of some kind. It's not water. It probably is most definitely not water. Maybe blood? I don't know. But that is 100%.
Is it really in our best interest to give these things what they want? We don't even know what they're looking for.
I understand your concern, but this is the biggest breakthrough we have ever gotten. This may be even be the greatest breakthrough of all history. Representatives of the UN will be arriving in just a few days to see our progress. This is too important to stop now. We are on the verge of something massive. If the representatives are impressed, we get the funding to see how far this can go. So, for now, you and the team go and get the orders if they want. Keep making reports, but keep them quick. We need to learn as much as we can in this short time frame.
Yes, sir.
It's hearing this. It knows. It's learning. That is 100% inside the singularities. For all future tests with singularities, there will be a radio with a speaker present to allow communication for the entities as well for personnel to ask questions. So directly from the source. 1992, November 28th. During test setup, we were able to capture singularities communicating to each other. We're working to decipher, but as of now, we're unable to understand what was said. But they are communicating. Oh, and there's no captions. Finally, I don't have to feel weird with. It is saying something. I can hear it. I heard a GV. I shouldn't do this, but I'm very curious. GVU. I heard you are. I'm hearing so many. Okay, I'm gonna stop that. I just want to see if I could figure it out. That'd be cool. But you probably don't want to see that. You're like, bro, just keep reacting. Sorry. I'm just curious. I want to see if I can make it out. That is backwards. I don't have any way of hearing that audio because my editing software doesn't allow me to like reverse audio. And I don't have really any ways of doing that. So sadly, I won't be able to figure that out. They are communicating. They probably had to snap up the human's neck bones. Okay, I don't like this guy. You invited this guy. That's like so slow. The next day, V1 was given several different electronic electrical devices. We attempt to communicate more with it, but it didn't speak very often. Only single words out loud, not direct towards anyone. It was more interesting with the devices than our questions. It was more interested with the devices than our questions, because it's wanting to learn. Okay, so this is the next day. Testing questions were repeated with other singularities. Each singular acted differently than the other and gave differing answers to the questions, because there are 7 different ones. Although there were a few common factors that each shared, each one has a fascination with electronic devices, especially radio. They are interested in entertainment like television, the radio, and music, especially classical music. This is the next day. During testing with V1's interaction with a television, notable interference was detected with other electronics. V1 also spoke out loud several times. It's interesting. What are all those images? I can't make out what any of that is. There is text in one of them, because it shows on the little reflection down there. What is this? Oh, there it is! There was the harvester. We're gonna see the Monoliths. Oh no, this is the host. And the next one to be Monoliths.
They travel up to 28,000
Not this music!
per hour.
And the only other one would be the Singularity itself. Last day before representatives arrive, after multiple tests of each singularity, we were able to find out each one's personality. This is December 2nd. B1, neutral in expressing itself, engages with personal minimally as possible, only shows interest with electronics and testing. Curious in nature, asks questions often, descriptive in its wording, eager to engage in testing. V3, more active, engages with personnel in a detached manner rather than one-on-one, engages minimally with personnel. So V2 is that excited one. Actively engages with personnel, curious about the personnel and what they are testing, prefers questioning us than conducting tests. Alright, this is so interesting! More expressive out loud than other singularities, although it speaks often, only out loudly to itself, it has yet to communicate with personnel. Rarely engages out loud, only with incoherent noise, doesn't acknowledge personnel, minimal engagement with testing. Least active singularity has shown minimal engagement with all activities except electronics, only engages with other singularities. Interesting.
With the sauna.
So curious. The third. Oh, this is the representatives.
This is our main observation room, where we conduct much of the testing on the singularities. As you can see, we are still performing tests. We've learned much from the entities, and if we were to have your support, we can continue our work here. I am sure we can... What is that?
Something tampering with the microphone and the monitors.
It's the...
There has been much learned in our time together. I agree with Dr. Trados. As we continue, I am sure this union will benefit all. Symbiosis, we join together. Let us sow seeds and watch what grows. Divine purpose. Let us show you. Let us guide the way. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us.
I mean, at this point, you just have to agree. If a cosmic entity is, like, communicating with you, that you should do that. I think you should. All right. All right. So, I'm really excited, but I'll tell you, but let's quickly talk about what we just witnessed. So, in First Contact, we have really learned so much about these singularities. Even though that we seemingly didn't learn anything, we've learned personalities, how they like to interact, how curious they are. And from the little that we have learned of them, they're so interesting. And they even are agreeing with the people running at Karska that they should be continuing, which is so interesting because typically with like when stuff goes wrong, like they don't get the funding that they need. But if this entity's telling them that they should, it's so interesting, and I'm so curious to see if we get to see that. But you may be wondering why I was really excited. I am so excited to check out Terminal Rally because I know that this is where the Elder Mimic shows up for the very first time. And I am so excited. I remember seeing all of the thumbnails for this one and everyone talking about the Elder Mimic. And this is what actually... And that's why I decided to add it to the thumbnail, because I knew that this thing was so talked about and people really were curious about this thing. I have seen only thumbnails, which means I've only seen that one corridor like so many times with the Elder Mimic that I just have to see how this goes. So we're just gonna hop straight into Terminal Rally and see this Elder Mimic in action. Also, alright, so this is 1995. Wow, this is 3 years after the last one. February 1st. I request. One of the researchers I know has been missing their progress updates. I knew he would miss a few since he got approval for one of his field projects, but it's been 4 months. I know it isn't my place to ask this of you. To ask you of this, but I am worried. I wouldn't ask you if I wasn't sure something was wrong. I found out where he was researching. Unfortunately, you know the area well. I will send that what information I have. B. So this is probably that Elder Mimic place. I don't know if it's a place that we know. Maybe it's because the thumbnail itself also though kind of reminds me of where Christopher and Janice were. In the house that she got killed. It looks very similar to that. It probably isn't, but it just looks similar. Oh! B, this is this guy. It's Dr. Farron Bronze, mimic expert. This is 1992. Oh, this is back in time. This is the 9th of the 20th.
Audio log part 2, I guess.
Oh, this is part 2.
The final stage in a mimic's life cycle. It's even harder to get clear results. The humanoids we get hide mainly in...
Please don't tell me that it's just gonna be... It's auto-generated. Why can you never get it? I don't like having those because I kind of focus too... Like, I see, like, everybody who has them look down this way for it, and I don't like it.
Plain sight and clothes. They also rely more on their vocal skills than their previous stage. They use words to learn people closer, although the extent of their vocabulary is very limited.
Yeah.
They speak in small sentences for luring. A fun fact, mimics have been found to speak different languages depending on where they come from.
What?
Anyways, and for the elders,
That is awesome. I'm not even gonna lie. That's so cool. Okay, I don't like the mimics. They are terrifying, but the fact that they can speak different languages depending on where they're from is so cool. That's actually a really nice detail, that they just don't speak the same. That's so cool. But now we get on to the elders.
Haven't found any. There are
Oh,
only
yeah.
a handful of sightings, fewer pictures, and only one clear one. The only info we have are from that one they killed years ago.
What?
Other than that, we are completely clueless.
So I'm guessing... Oh, this is 1994. This is 2 years later. October 2nd.
Personal log. It finally happened.
Personal.
I got permission and some equipment to go out in the field. It's not much, but I can definitely work with this. Got
You're gonna die.
sensors, cameras, and even some stuff I whipped up. I'm heading to the location now to set it all up. No one else wanted to help, but that's fair for what I've got planned. I'll make another log once I've got everything set up. And log.
You aren't too confident in yourself. These things are so intelligent. Footage was recovered from Farron's personal recorder. Yeah, he died. I know this is what it is. 1995, this February 17th. He died during this. And this is the footage that we're seeing. Oh, no.
Okay, everything is now finished up. I have some of the equipment at this main door. Motion sensors and the camera.
It is!
Right down here.
Oh my god, it is! I was right! I was right! This is the same house. And I know it because of that thing. Of that thing right there. It is the same house, right? I'm not going crazy. That looks the same, like the same hallway that was shown.
It's not much, it's not pretty, but it will work for the time I've got. There are a few sensors and cameras in the other rooms as well. Basically some nanny cams set up to record when motion is detected. And down there is main base.
Dude, but something that got me really excited for this is because with the insane and impressive and just mind-blowing quality of Season 2, I knew that in this kind of format, because we haven't seen something like this in a while. It is actually, it's been since the last Mimic thing, since we've had seen someone like handheld record. And with the quality of Season 2, I'm just so excited to see how scary this can become.
And here is where I will be staying.
In the bathroom?
I've reinforced the door, just in case. A bit messy, but it should work. It has a barricade as well. And if worse comes to worse, I'm not completely defenseless. Here are some lights I've set up to light up when one of the motion sensors gets triggered. So
We're about to play Five Nights at Freddy's.
I've got rations of energy bars and water that will last me the 20-day period. The water doesn't fully work. The toilet does, though. Very thankful for that.
Oh,
Anyways,
yeah.
I guess I should go ahead and should do my job. Audio log, day 1. Everything is now in place and testing has begun. My activity setting up in this household has for sure drawn the desired attention. I made sure to make it look as if I have not left the house. Based on the location, I'm certain I'm in at least one Mimic's territory. I've set up sensors in several places in the house where I'm sure there's likely to be activity. The main entrance, the side door, basement stairs, the living room, bedrooms 1 and 2 and their closets, the kitchen, upstairs bathroom, and just outside the basement bathroom. When the sensors detect movement, it'll turn on a camera and record for as long as it detects movement. It will also turn on a light on my panel to show me where in the house the activity is.
Dude, I'm just thinking, and I know this, I shouldn't, think about, FNAF fan games, but honestly, this would be more scary than a typical FNAF fan game. And the reason I'm saying that is because of the whole fact that imagine you had, a camera monitor, but it was only motion activated. That concept is so terrifying. And he has, a whole camera system. You can just make this into a FNAF fan game. But with, a motion activated camera would be even scarier because you couldn't keep, a consistent tab on where they are. But, and that's just so terrifying.
I also have a monitor set up in one of the bedrooms so I may hear what's going on. Now all that's left to do is wait. End of log.
Only you had camera.
This is going to be a blast. I also end this one as well. I'll return for day 2.
Put your grippers away, bro.
Day 2. It's around 8 in the morning.
Dang.
The other panel yet. I've been occupying myself with some books, writing. Yeah. Shouldn't be too long here.
20 days.
The last of the neighborhood, so this is the most interesting thing going on. Just gotta be patient.
Skip the rental counter with Turo. Rent just about any car, just about anywhere.
Alright, I'm so excited to see how this
Oh my
goes.
God, I grabbed this as fast as I could to record. The front entrance light turned on, then moved into the hall. It's day 3, just barely. It's about 2 in the morning. They haven't moved too much. Wow. Now they're in the living room.
Oh my god, this is terrifying. That's so eerie. 'Cause you just can't, you can only imagine.
It's looking around.
Dude, already, the thing that's really getting me with this one is that it allows me, instead of being able to see like a camera feed, I can just imagine in my head it looking around, and that just hits because I can make it so scary in my head.
Is he going to the second? Oh, never mind. Back into the living room. I'm going to see if I can listen in. It stopped.
Dude, I know how it's gonna get him. I know how it's gonna figure out where he is. It is... This thing is so smart. So, what it's doing here is... I think it's noticed the monitor, like the thing. And what it's doing right now is that it's... made sure that it was in the same room where it was, so that he would turn it on so it could hear where he is. That is... This thing is terrifyingly smart.
Stopped.
I knew it.
I'm back. It's been 2 hours. Nothing has triggered on the sensors. That means it hasn't moved. It probably hid. But I'm a bit suspicious. Why hasn't it moved at all? Did I scare it? The monitor doesn't make any sound. Something else?
It's learning where you are. It's just using that as a way of figuring out where he is.
It's been another 2 hours. Nothing has happened. I'm worried I accidentally scared it off. Or it's not even a mimic. I'm going to do something stupid. Okay,
Why do we get the most horror movie protagonist ever, bro? You were doing so well.
I'm going to go and check what happened. I'm going to try and play it safe. Going slowly. Okay.
Why do we get the... Like I said, why do we get the most horror movie protagonist ever? Say goodbye to this guy. It's nice to meet him. It knows where you are. It just knows. It knows. It's just waiting. I knew it! Put the barricade on!
Audio log. Day 3, so I thought about this. I think I need to abort mission. I'm not prepared for this. I need to get out. It turns out I have lured an elder variant to me. Even worse, it knows where I am. It hasn't come to me yet. The light from the front door triggers every so often, so I know for sure it's just waiting. I think it realized it was being watched, so it moved so slowly that the sensors didn't pick up its movement. I think it spent the 4 hours crawling its way to my position, but I surely startled it. I may play this cautiously and leave. The best I can do is wait. At least I think I should wait. I need to keep quiet to make it think I left somehow.
Dude, I knew it. I 100% knew that it was using... I was right. I was right. I knew it. I just know this stuff. I just knew what it was doing. It was just being smart. It was the reason that I 100% believe that the reason that it stopped in the living room was because it realized that there was that monitor, and what it did is that it tricked him into turning it on so that it could hear where he is, so that it could then slowly crawl to him, so that it knows that it would trick him into thinking that he should go out and check it. Like, this thing is so smart, and I just know that it's so smart, and I just figured out what it was doing. And you call yourself a mimic expert.
7 at night. It's been really quiet. The light panel showed that it stopped moving at the front yesterday. It could be that it left. But I know better. But still, what choice do I have? I have the rations to last a while. And I made sure before I started that in 20 days, HQ will send some people to come get me. I'm just gonna keep waiting.
But this dude calls himself a mimic expert, and he literally did one of the most stupidest things that, if you're an expert with the mimics, you would know that it's doing this.
Did you know there's a legend about elder mimics?
A legend?
The cultists worship them. Believe they are God's ultimate warriors.
Oh.
Earning their role as the perfect killing machine.
Well, they're not wrong on that.
Man, what have I gotten myself into? Day 9. No movement detected. I think it's time. I can't keep staying here. I'm beginning to lose it. I need to leave. I gather my stuff and leave. I need to be...
And the fact that his thing was found, and it didn't say that he was found, tells me that we know what's about to happen here. And this guy, I swear he's lying when he says he's an expert. He is 100% lying. I knew what the Elder Mimic was doing, and we've never seen an Elder Mimic, and I knew it. I'm very curious to see if anyone else catched on to what it was doing. I'm very curious. I'm not saying that I'm the only person that figured that out while watching, that it was just tricking him. But I'll see.
Be careful. I can do this.
I'm guessing that he's about to bust into the...
Okay. I've got everything I need. Oh, gun in hand. It's time to go.
I hear it. Oh my god!
Fuck.
Dude, that got me so bad. I know there was a cut, but that's just because I got an ad. But that scared the crap out of me. Oh my god. I need to...
Day 11. It's still out there.
You're so close.
I know he is. I'm terrified to even breathe. Why hasn't he come to kill me? I'm trapped. I can't escape. Why?
It's being so smart. This is why it's one of the... That is terrible.
Please stop. I can't. Please.
That's so messed up.
It's been 16 days.
Come on, bro.
But I don't care anymore.
You got 4 days.
I don't care anymore. I need out. If I go out, guns blazing, I could scare it at least. Or
no!
even kill it.
Dude, you have 4 days.
Just run. run as fast as I can, and I could possibly make it out. Then I... Oh. No, 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 no. Day 17. I should have ran. I hit it. Right in the face. Nearly point blank. I heard him scream, then silence. I know I didn't kill it. The lights indicate that it's waiting by the stairs. But that was the perfect time. It was hurt and I could have ran. But I stayed and now he's pissed. Oh, yeah. He heard me. I know he heard me. He knew I was going to run. I need to hold down until day 20. They will help me.
Yes, you should have. You should have just done that in the first place. Well, luckily I didn't hear you about the gun.
Day 20. It's still quiet. Food is getting close to running out, but it's okay. But they are coming for me. I know they are. Today's the day. Today I'm free. Day 22. They didn't come for me. I waited. I don't know why, but they didn't. I thought I was going to wait this out, but I have no chance now.
Dude, I'm so sorry, man.
No, he's the one who's waiting. He's
Dude, I'm sorry. I was honestly hopeful. Oh, he's hiding it.
It's been 28 days. Food has run out. I know, Al. I know. I was too dumb to realize. But I have it figured out. They sent me here to die.
Oh.
I didn't know why, but they did. But I don't think they knew that I would figure it out eventually.
Oh.
I've hid this video recorder so that if they do come, they won't find it. Hopefully someone will. I will leave one last audio log for them. Audio log? It's been 28 days. Hope is lost. He waits for me now. He will claim his kill soon, probably.
Thought they did find it.
Nobody hears me right now. But I know. I know now. I'm ready. I know he knows. This is it. There you are.
Footage was recovered from his personal recorder. The camcorder was hidden under the sink next to Ferris's body. Oh my god! None of his other equipment or supplies shown in the footage were present in the home. I'm sorry to say things are much more dire than expected. Be careful, V. But now, I don't think I need to say anything. I think Terminal Rally was just its own self-contained story, and it just perfectly showed everything. And we got to really see an Elder Mimic in action, which that thing is terrifying. But now we get to move on to the final video as of 1 month ago. And as of right now, it's the last video right now, but there will definitely be more, and I'm definitely returning for this series. Even if the views don't do well, I just have to return. But let's go to Dire Measures, a 19-minute video, almost the second longest video in the series. Let's just finish this up, shall we? 1995. This would be July 3rd. I don't know how much time I have. I don't think they are beginning to realize what I'm doing. I've sent over one last package containing anything I thought looked important. If I don't contact you again, assume the worst. I know how hard it is to combat this alone again, but I don't think we have a choice. You figured it out before. You can do it again before it's too late. Good luck to you, B. Who is this person? B. We don't know. So they're going to a new location. I don't even know what the thumbnail is showing. Car kiss. Classified. What the freak? Ah!
Sleeping is the body's way of taking a break, allowing it to grow and repair itself. Your brain goes through 4 cycles of sleep.
Alright, so it's that guy again being, like, shown. What? Oh, it's a harvester! This is 1995, January 20th. A harvester bulb now an acceptable size to begin testing. The bulb will be transferred into a specialized holding cell designed for research of harvester behavior. 1991. Ooh, this would be August 20th. After the capture of the Nitrotrier cult at Facility Zero and the securing of the entities, teams Alpha, Beta, and Gamma did a sweep of the facility. Contained within were multiple items that were deemed of interest. 2 of these items were a living Vita Carnis, host of influence, and a collection of different types of powders, which is definitely the spores. From what I've read, that's what the container was. It was host spores, which is kind of interesting. 1991, the same day, a study of the power led to classification of 3 distinct substances. A vial of host spores, a vial of Nutritriers flavor enhancer, see host spores, unknown composition. Whoa! Host influence was captured and contained at the Carkiss facility for research purposes, the goal being to understand the nature of the host, as well as the use and purposes of the 3 powders for the Nutritrier cult. Hi, buddy. You look so terrifying. Wow, look at it! 1991, October 20th, test report, spores exposure and its effects. The host would be placed in a modified cell that would have ventilation holes to another cell. A test subject will be placed in the opposing cell, be exposed to expelled spores. This is some messed up experimentation. Test report, spore exposure and its effects. The subject will then be decontaminated and quarantined to monitor behavior. Once the symptoms subside, the subject will give a vocal and written report of the effects they felt while under influence. Reports for the test are as follows. Okay, so they ain't like making this person get killed. They're just testing the effects. That's more humane.
Poisonous sting cells have hollow barbs to stun and eventually kill prey.
It's the Singularities.
In the first stage, your body begins to relax and your brain activity begins to slow.
Relating to this, the first January 1995. This is now 4 years later. Like a day, almost exactly 4 years later, January the 21st, which the other one was January 20th. Bulb added to the holding cell. Once it is finished settling into its new environment, we shall start testing. So I'm guessing they're going to some dire measures to test, which Bulb has reached maturity, is now ready for the next stage of testing. This is, multiple months later. We got 5 months later with, what is this? This would be June 20th. Test report harvester venom extraction. Now that the harvester is large enough, it is possible to substantially extract the venom from the tendrils. Obtaining the venom in a safe manner will prove to be difficult given the risk of lethal injection. One method that could be used is to obtain venom would be to lower a silicone sponge that can be pierced and absorbs the injected venom when placed onto harvester grounds. That could work. You just have to make sure you don't accidentally spray it on yourself, because that would be bad. Well, no, because it would have to be injected. That actually is wrong. Oh, it's this. 1 day later, during the first test for the harvester tendril sensitivity, where we lowered a dummy onto harvester grounds, the bulb displayed its efficiency in trapping prey. Whoa! We will need to scrape the idea of silicone sponge given the aggressiveness of the harvester and the damage it may cause, leading to potential failure in venom extraction. Dang. Well, that thing was quick. We got to see it in action, which was awesome. Oh, volunteer! They volunteered for this? Dang. Volunteer test subject, Leo Doltis. Progress report, Vita Carnis, which is, 1991, the October 1st. Which is the host of Influence. Okay, so this is the same day. Exposure 1. Subject exposed to the spores. Mild irritation displayed when inhaling. The host seems agitated by the presence of the subject, attempting to attack them when it gets given the chance. Damaging the barrier. Subject removed from cell promptly for decontamination. Dang! Subject quarantined for 36 hours until symptoms subside. The subject under influence waits at the door in a mindless state. Subject's symptoms have eased and is now ready for reports. This is the October 3rd. Alright.
I feel tired, and I have aches in my legs and arms. I'm also quite nauseous. Not dizzy, but foggy, if that makes sense.
Oh, I know.
I don't feel too bad overall. The worst I feel is very hungry and thirsty.
Dude, if he's talking about brain fog, I would 100% know what he's talking about. Now, some of you may have just raised your eyebrows or been like, huh? What is brain fog? Well, I don't know how to describe it, but this is also, by the way, one of the reasons why I'm back during my the last few weeks of 8th grade, I took a break from doing videos, was because of brain fog. Now, I don't know how to describe brain fog, like, coherently, but it's just like, basically, you feel like so sluggish, but you aren't tired. You don't feel tired in the slightest. And it's not because you're tired. It's, well, the name suggests that it just feels like there's a fog, a constant, like, thick fog in your brain, and you just feel like your brain just does not comprehend stuff. Like, it's like so thick, like it's so thick with your brain fog that you just can't like think like how you would before, like earlier in the day, and you just have such a hard time like grasping things, and it's just that. And compared that with mental exhaustion, adds to both together make me taking a break back during the last few weeks of my 8th grade year. October 3rd, 1991, Leo Daltus. To the best of your ability, write down any form of visuals, auditory stimulation, or other mental phenomena you experienced during your time under the influence. My vision was darkened and blurred, like wearing glasses of the wrong prescription. Sounds were muffled. I felt a heaviness in my mind. It took extra effort just to do actions I thought of. Oh my god! I felt a heaviness in my mind. It took extra effort just to do the actions I thought of. That is literally how it feels with brain fog. With like brain fog, that's how it feels. You just feel so like it just takes so much to get me to have to do something, and like your mind sometimes just doesn't do it. Like, I remember this one time I was told to do the dishes, and because of my massive brain fog, still from, like, after I've gone to school, I literally had to stand in the corner and just take a minute. Because it was just so severe. That's, like, the perfect description of what brain fog is. Then I was filled with a blind need to leave my room. I couldn't explain why. Like forgetting why you walked into a room, but instead it is forgetting why you're leaving one. My ears rang the entire time. That is horrible. To just have that constantly. I'm lucky that I'm not tired and I am still like interactive. But I would be lying if I said I kind of want to get back to watching videos.
In the second stage, your heart rate and breathing slow, and your body temperature lowers.
Given no safe options at the time, oh, this is back. We resulted in sedating the harvester and manually siphoning out the venom. Venom extraction this way has proven effective. It's so bad if it just went in. So we got the venom. We managed to extract 2 milliliters of each venom from a total of 5 spines each. The paralysis venom left is more abundant in each spine than the anti-Krogan venom right. I'm honestly, if you didn't tell me that, I thought you had just pissed in the left one. Exposure 2. Subject again experienced agitation. The host still displays aggression, but appears less irritated.
Awaken to a world of wonder in Final Fantasy XIV Online.
Alright, so let's see. Subject quarantined while still displaying mindfulness was greatly distressed by their containment. Interesting. While initially concerning, the symptoms again eased. This is the next day. Wait, no, it's 36 hours.
I'm much more, I'm exhausted now. My joints feel tight, and my muscles as well. There's a slight tremor in my fingers. I'm very disoriented, and my head is pounding.
Headaches, bro.
I'm also seeing silhouettes, and my vision is, I don't know, like if you looked at a light for too long and it gets burned into your vision. I'm getting better though. I think I should be fine to continue.
You don't look fine. Also, by the way, Tremble, don't worry, man. I got you beat. You need, something else to make you do that? I just do that naturally. I'm not doing that on purpose. I'm literally, that is just by hand all the time. It just constantly shakes. And I don't know why it does. Written report. So let's read back up on this. October 7th, 1991. To the best of your ability, write down any form of visuals, auditory stimulation, or other mental phenomenon that you experienced during your time under the influence. My eyes I can't... My eyes hurt. Everything was out of focus. I can't read this now. He's starting to get worse, I think, with his handwriting. Like, it was so good. I can't read that one. was out of focus. It was dark. I saw flashes of light just out of sight. The ringing was so loud. I thought I heard whispers. I couldn't tell. The ringing drowned out most noise. I can't remember anything I did after being locked up again. Just trying to get out. I needed to get out. I don't think he should get tested anymore. He's seeming like it's not doing wonders for him. But this is called dire measures, which means that they're going to extreme lengths to make sure that they know everything. Back to the singularities.
In the third stage, your body should now be almost fully relaxed.
So this is July 20th. Production of venom vials has been greatly successful. We have a constant supply of each venom being extracted. One day I'm scared of it going wrong. I have a feeling it will. And we're back to this. October 9th. Exposure 3. Subject displays usual symptoms. The host appears to have metal out, and it's displayed curiosity for the subject. Interesting. Oh, even like the... You really hit the... While in the middle of quarantine, the subject began hitting themselves against the door in a means to escape. The subject was swiftly detained and restrained to prevent further harm. After the effects wore off, the subject assured that they were willing to continue the test. Dude, this is the next day. You should not be doing this. This is so bad. Oh my god! They just slam in their head! This is... Look at him!
It feels numb. Like pressure. It's not bad. It doesn't hurt. I don't think so, at least.
That's so bad.
Remembers something. I can't pin it though.
He's getting so worried.
Like remembering a dream. It was bright. It was nice. I felt important.
That's so bad. This man needs to not
Whether
continue.
it's the ocean or the pool, I remember I'd come in off the water from sailing.
We're almost halfway though. Written report. So this is October 11th, 1991. To the best of your ability, write down any form of visuals, auditory stimulation, or other mental phenomenon that you experienced during your time under the influence. I seen figures dance in the dark. I want to catch them. Why were they there? What did they want to say to me? I couldn't hear the whispers. So much ringing. I need to hear what they said. Why did they need me? Why was I called? This man... And the fact that he says he can continue? Stop that. You do not. We're almost halfway, which means we almost have 9 minutes left. I am enjoying this, but I do kind of want to get back to my videos. Why am I more uncomfortable? This is more uncomfortable than last time. Oh, man, who started
Finally, in stage 4, something strange happens. brain activity begins to pick up again, and your eyes begin to rapidly move. This stage is called rapid eye movement sleep, or REM sleep. REM sleep is believed to be your brain working on cognitive function, learning, and memory. This stage also has the most likely chance you will dream.
Whoa. So this is 1995. That is July 25th. We can conclude that the harvester tendrils will not be triggered by trimming test subjects. While we could conclude that the other members of the Carnis, Vita Carnis, may also share this protection, more testing is required. They probably won't attack its own kind. Exposure for October 13th. Significant findings during exposure. The spores emitted from the host now have a distinct red hue instead of its usual orange appearance. The host displays mellow behavior. This guy is in so much pain. Subject was restrained due to their bed to prevent any harm they may do to themselves. Despite this, the subject tries to resist their restraints while under influence. Imagine he broke out. That would be crazy. He's so bad, bro.
I see it. It is dark, but a light so beautiful. I devote myself to the great truth, to stray from darkness and meet the light, for wonder and wisdom. I serve my Lord. I serve my Lord. I serve my Lord. I serve my Lord.
Given the clear mental strain on the subject, the testing has been halted indefinitely. You should have done that when he was looking worse.
But what are dreams?
What the freak?
Hey, why am I tied up?
What the freak?
What's going on? Hey!
Sit still, Bruce. It's all right.
Dr. Traidos, why am I here?
Calm yourself. We're just going to ask a few questions. The restraints are just a precaution.
What?
Relax.
I do not trust this guy.
So, Bruce Phoenix, you are the manager in our files department, is that correct?
Yes.
Dude, to think that these guys were so trustworthy, that we were so happy that they were busting these guys, but they're now becoming evil. They're just... I don't like the carcass anymore.
What would you say you do?
I, organize documents, process reports, tapes, files, mainly with our experimentation unit.
I see. The reason I ask is because I believe there have been some issues recently with your department. Have you noticed anything?
No. I don't think so.
Really? Nothing at all?
No. It seems to be in order to me. Why?
Well, I ask because we had a look through our documentation and noticed some inconsistencies.
Like what, sir?
We noticed that there has been some tampering with some particular documents. Classified documents. Nothing too big, but it seems someone's been covering some things up. Well, you are the head of that department, so we thought you would know something. Are you sure you don't know?
They don't think that he knows something. They think that he's the one that did it. And I have a strange feeling they're gonna do something to him. Because they're becoming evil. I know it. The way that this guy is talking, he's becoming evil.
I'm sure.
I'm sure to. You know, loyalty is an important part of how we work here. We handle some important things, classified things we don't want getting into the wrong hands. So when we find out that someone has been smuggling documents behind our back, that is awfully concerning. Especially when that person, I don't know, is lying right to my face.
I'm not lying, sir!
Stop! Especially when we have them on video. Which leads me to ask, why are you taking tapes out?
I can explain! I was just...
Stop! I don't need to know what you were doing with them, but I do need to know one thing. Who are you sending them to?
No one!
Who are you sending them to?
Please, sir, listen! I was just organizing them and I had to move them!
Who are you in contact with?
Marshal, please! I'm not lying!
We are past that, Bruce. Why do you think this was acceptable? What you were doing threatens national security.
Get out of here!
The progress of the human species.
No! I'm trying to save the human species. What we are doing here is wrong! It's those things! They have brainwashed you! They are messing with your judgment. Safety protocols, basic upkeep, reckless experiments. This isn't progress! This is madness! You're becoming like those monsters who worship them! Please, Marshal. We need to stop.
I will ask one last time. Who are you contacting?
Never. I'm done. I won't be a part of this.
And he's gonna get killed. I'm waiting for it.
Cut the cameras.
I knew it. You... disgusting.
You watched some of the tapes of the experiments we do. It's interesting, some of the things in there. Did you know in harvesters that both of the venoms they inject are lethal?
I knew.
The neurotoxin doesn't just block the nerve signals, it directly attacks each nerve, causing sudden paralysis in muscles moving deeper into your vitals. But for each nerve that dies, you feel every single thing. But all you can do is sit in silence as your nerves burn away until your heart stops beating, your lungs stop breathing, and your brain shuts down. Fortunately, usually the other venom causes you to bleed out first. Sir, what are you doing? Fortunate indeed.
Sir, please! No! Please don't! Don't! Please don't! No! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Marshal! No! Please!
You bastard. You heartless bastard. I said it. Wow. I do not like these guys anymore. These guys are so messed up now. I don't have to say anything, but what I can say for certain is that that is everything with Vita Carnis. That is everything. That is all there is as of right now. I really hope you guys did enjoy this. I had such an incredible time checking out this series. I am so glad that I got to wait this long and got to experience everything in one sitting. And that's all I really have left. But the last thing I do have to say is that if you want to see, if you did enjoy, you know what to do to see more videos just like this one that you just watched right today. But anyways, I hope you did enjoy, and I'll be seeing you all in the next one. Peace!